Well, good morning, Sturtevant, Wisconsin. We are here back for the last day of coverage here for the BullShooter Regional in Sturtevant, Wisconsin at the Fountain Banquet Hall. And my, oh my, the 10th stop has been treating us well. We've been getting non-stop dart action. We've been getting so many players coming out in droves, giving us all the love and support. We got a great matchup to get things kicked off here today. We got Cody Brunello and Garrett Wachowski taking on Rob Waterfield and Jeremy Byrne, Mr. Mario himself. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Format for this level 1 bracket is double in, double out, 501 split bowl. Best of 5 with freeze rule on. That's a 180 to set up 157 from the Burn Man himself. Looking forward to it. Nick DeShare, Will Stewart on production and comms today. Looking forward to seeing you guys out on the internet waves over here in person as well. And it's been absolutely phenomenal to have all you guys. Been a record-setting weekend already. Record-setting sales here at the Fountain Banquet Hall for them. We, I believe, have made this probably the second biggest regional of the tour. I'd love to see that. It's been absolutely great. Getting all this action, love, and support from the dart community. You just love to see it, don't you? We have 4 brackets of action. If you guys want to follow along, you can go ahead and go to your favorite smart device, go to the App Store, download the BullShooter app. It is completely free. Once you do so, you'll be able to follow along with every single match by going to that tournament section and switching it from my events to all events. We have 4 brackets of coverage and a 157 checkout. No, Jeremy Byrne almost hit 6 perfect. Leaves it at 20, but no danger of the freeze rule. Garrett not on a check. This should be pretty good here for Team Booyah for leg number 1. Let us know who you want to see in your predictions for all the total nonstop carnage today. Hot Rob does get down to 76. Brunello sitting back at 256. Is going to at least get down in range. He hits the 180. If Jeremy doesn't take this, actually 114 will go. He had to hit a 180 to mathematically do that. That's a really good time shot. Puts all the pressure here on the double. But Jeremy, no messing about with it. You got to take this. Gotta be careful. Drill it. Yeah, it does find on last. You gotta be careful on that second. Going high is actually good because that last row you're playing aggressive, assuming the 114 can go. That is a 1-0 lead for Team Booyah over Garrett and Cody. Mr. Wachowski to get things started here. Reagan saying, Jeremy better keep this up for mixed dubs and Chicago. You heard it here from the Better Windsor. Finds the double on the open. Finds the trip. Hits a nice Shanghai open. Jeremy Byrne has been itching to play. I can tell you that they had him as, I would say the official term would be the errand boy. As he had to go back and forth. They had to go buy some more ice. They sold, I want to say hundreds of cases of beer. I mean, ridiculous amounts. Did he get a new truck shipment in of it? I mean, it has been just chaos over here. They should stream a random match from level 3. So yesterday we did get like 4 or 5 matches from level 3, and we got the finals of level 4. We will start our coverage here with mostly level 1, a little bit of level 2, and then we'll finish out with whatever's remaining of level 3 and 4. There will be no mixed double stream, as that's when we have to start tearing down and hitting the road. In the road. This drive, not too bad. Only an hour and a half back home for me. I will take that win right there. Finding a trip 20 on the last there for Jeremy. It's the 85 scored. Still staying ahead of Garrett. Brunello. And try to get back into the mix. Who's asking about the comp scene for next month at Whammo. We got some stuff coming out. I know Will Stewart will be out there, and the rest of the crew will be announced pretty soon. Uh, 58 feels like a little bit of a slowdown. Cody, can you get to a finish? Can't now. If you guys are ever curious who's commentating the next event, we usually try our best to put it on the Facebook banner for the big events like Whammo and NDA Team Dart. I will be out at NDA Team Dart. This will be my 4th year. Has it really been 4 years? Oh my God. I remember my first year. Now, there might be my 3rd. Wow. I really don't know. That has to be only my 3rd year. 2023, 2024, 2025. No, 2023 is probably my first one. It's funny that we're at the point now where we've gone in this. I remember my first NDA Team Dart. I was so amped as someone that went and played in it before getting the first opportunity to go out there. It was so humbling for me is probably the word I would use. One of those experiences that's just absolutely top notch. But yeah, with those events, we usually try to put it on the banner or graphic to let you guys know who's coming up, who's playing, and who's commentating. Brunello, let's find a big trip on the last. Is Jin Mounts coming to Chicago? Jin Mounts will be in Chicago. She'll be out there filming content, grabbing some photos, and giving some professionalism to our commentary team. Joined by myself and Good Stuff Gordon Dixon and Will Stewart of the whole band together from the 40th tour out there in Chicago. Jen used to go out there and be a player once upon a time. Now she's 40. Good 140. Speaking of 40, from Garrett Rakowski. It's 86. 138 is under pressure. Jeremy is barely not frozen, so he kind of has to take this. Assuming that Brunello, even if he doesn't take the 108, puts all the pressure on Rob to have to collect a 180. Not going to happen. Back to the 20 to leave 40. Registration closes in just over an hour and 15 for doubles. Mixed doubles. So keep an eye out as there you go, Cody. Great checkout on the 108. Great recovery from the trip 7. And it is 1-1 in this matchup here. Good stuff, Brunello. Sean Phelps says, doesn't matter who it is, you guys always do a great job, but I guess there are some favorites. There's always favorites. I can tell you, I mean, I'm a person that listens to commentary for like other sports and especially darts, and I have favorites. So nothing wrong with that. That being said, there is you can't have a wrong favorite, or there's a lot of people you can't go wrong with having your favorite. There's a couple people I'm like, all right, there's no way that's your favorite. No way Will Stewart's your favorite. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. He just can't talk right now, so I can say that. I appreciate that, Mr. T2. Hot Rob, not off to a hot start. Brunello, who hit that big check just a moment ago. We'll get in on double 2. All about getting in. All I want is the ticket to admission. Let me get the opportunity to score. That is what I care about. Garrett can go ahead and run away with a potential break in this moment. If he gets a 2 treble turn, it's going to get real scary real fast. Yeah, finds a 140. Hot Rob just needs to collect on a decent open still. Cody's not that far off. Pressure's honestly right now on Jeremy, and now it's definitely going to be on Hot Rob. 6 darts and no in. Overcommitment to staying. I always tell people, unless that dart looks like it's going to push your dart into the board, move and go somewhere else. If I shoot the double 16 in, I go inside and kind of feel like I have to move to see the visual line. I just go and shoot double 10 or double 14 or double 13. I want to be able to miss vertically. Oh, there you go, Jeremy. That's what you exactly needed. A maximum was necessary. And bare minimum there for Rakowski. Gets to the 170, which is good because he will more likely have all the darts in the world. Hot Rob has to basically hit a 9 dart leg at this point. Can't do that on double 15. Got to score, and no matter what, already frozen, almost unfrozen by 1 point. So if Jeremy was on a finish and Cody somehow hit the button and skipped his turn, he would have an opportunity. But this is looking likely for a break of throw. So now Jeremy has to bring it all the way down. That's fine. Trip 19 on the last. What a sleeper of a player. People always know his association with Booyah and running all these different events. People forget that he's not a half bad shot. Don't tell him that. It goes to his head. Garrett, please. Oh, Rakowski does take a look at the 170. Way cooler. We saw one other look at a 170 this weekend, and we saw Parker decide not to go for it and split. Way cooler from Garrett Rakowski, and no real pressure. There's also other benefits, not that it matters in this given moment, but shooting at it scores, an extra 7 points. That can matter versus hitting an 18, right? And there's a good 140 from Brunello. Takes low on the last, but Rob's kind of making the reaction of, okay, I think we're moving on to the next. Take it out, Jeremy. Take it out, Jeremy. Take it out, Jeremy. Freeze rule him. Do it. Do it. He stopped. Oh. He really wanted to do it, too. Cleanup duty on Isle Rakowski. Pops. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, low there, Garrett. Garrett's dad making some brisket today. And I told him, I was like, I can't wait for you to bring some over. He's like, oh, I'm going to have a bunch of people over. And I said, hey, Garrett, are you getting any brisket? He's like, yeah, after I'm done, I'm going to go over there. It's only like 25 minutes away. I'm like, cool. You going to bring some back? He's like, no, but do you want to come over? I said, you're lucky I'm not packing up because I will just show up to the barbecue. Ken saying, good afternoon, USA Darts. Will and Nick, I hope you have an amazing day commentating today. Someone bring these guys some snacks and drinks. People brought us way too many snacks and drinks. We are okay today. We do appreciate the love. Thanks for tuning in, sir. Thank you all for tuning in this weekend. You guys have been amazing. I will tell you, I did get a little bit more rest. I still only got about maybe 5 hours last night as trips finished up, and then I had to be back in the morning. But I can tell you this much. Feel a lot better today. My commentary, I was listening back to it yesterday. I was like, man, I was not in the building, but you guys were, and the Wisconsinites definitely are. I appreciate everybody hanging along. Now we're rallied. We're ready to go. Hot Rod, once again, these double 15s have not been his friend. 3 more missed the open, which this time it hurts a little extra too because Jeremy beat Garrett on the top side, right? He got a couple extra points on him. I do have plenty of summer sausage. That is right, Reagan Windsor. What was the tattoo bet? Cody gives a big number 1 right there. The tattoo bet was across the weekend, will there be 325 unique players in the building? If there was more than that, the tournament director had to get a tattoo. If it was less than that, I had to. Because I had faith that you guys were going to show up and show out. And guess what? Final numbers aren't in yet because mixed doubles hasn't started, but I believe we're past 400 unique players. It wasn't even close. You make sure to get new Glarus before you leave. I live only 15 minutes from the Wisconsin border now. I've gone up and I've tried a lot of the new Glarus lineup. I'm not a big beer guy, not a drinker, but I did try a lot of them. My favorite's actually the Serendipity, I think it's called. Like a strawberry mash. A big last from Jeremy. This is really interesting. Garrett's kind of lagging. Cody did not punish. And Hot Rob will get a chance of redemption here. Here's Hot Rob. Welcome back to the shenanigans, sir. It's a 140 on the board. All right, so Jeremy not under really any pressure now. 51 it doesn't have to go. He obviously wanted it to go, but doesn't have to as much. Garrett's not on the finish. He has to hit a big shot to get back into range, and Hot Rob's not in danger of freezing at the. Yeah, Garrett doesn't get all the way down. Looking good for a last leg decider for Team Booyah at the moment. And here we go, last leg decider. We are not done yet, folks. We'll see. This is an important moment. Jeremy and Hot Rob have not shown enough to convince that they can break the throw. That's the problem right here. They've done enough to show that obviously they can hold the throw. Garrett stacks right on that dart. He says, Jeremy, number 2. You see it? Number 2. Jeremy got 80 on the open. Oh, look at this, though. So Garrett hits perfection. Cody does not. Rob has struggled on his open, but one time is all he needs. Oh, no, this is a nightmare. Only gets in on last start. It's only 30 points of advantage. With Garrett having that massive shot on the 152, puts pressure. Him and Jeremy are racing, and there's already a separation. Can he back it with one more good turn? This is looking good for the Bullets. Firing away. And he would have been on a 9 if he chose a different double on the open, but he is still going to be very happy with this 180 to follow up. He is on for a 10-dart leg right now. Jeremy has to basically take his out in 9. So he's going to have to go 180 for 161. Excuse me, 141. All right, Garrett. Continue to apply the pressure and run away with it. A little fist bump there, a little faux pas fist bump, but been all right for him so far. Kirby's frustrated because he knows he had to get to a finish. Trip 1 just doesn't do it. Finding the trip 20s. It's a good performance from the Pringles can mascot. Here we go, Rakowski onto the 19s. 4 19s for the Bull. Trip 3 does not get you there. All right, well, hold on a second, folks. Garrett was on the runaway. He slowed down the last 6 darts. Jeremy now gets an opportunity. He hits a big shot here. Cody doesn't. Rob does. There's still a timeline. He knew he really wanted a 180, put all the pressure on Cody for a freeze. Cody has to make sure to hit a good turn here. That's a good start. Interesting. Oh, wait, it is in the 20? Yeah, that is in. That's a massive change. Massive change in the dynamic. $98 means that this will not be able to set up a freeze. And unfortunately, yeah, the freeze will be on here for Jeremy more than likely. Not more likely, it is on. Double checking my Sunday math, folks. Rakowski, double 12 for the fans. Over to the double 6. He does get it there. A good win for Rakowski and Cody, surviving a little bit of a scare, all things considered. We take a look. We actually have a packed house out here for our last day. Over 300 plus dart players in this room right now. Got another great matchup coming, but right now we're going to play like Where's Waldo with some of our favorite players. Let's see who we find. All right, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Here's a man that's we're familiar with from live stream. Joel Stockdale, everybody. See him. See, that's Curtis Witherby and Billy Garkey. Oh, look at Billy just stroking the beard. Look at him. That man is locked in. And he's having a good time with it, too. Who else do we see here? We see any other crowd favorites? We're playing Find the Pro. Don't see Benny's shiny head. Bill Glomsky from Monsters. Milwaukee Monsters, that is. Becky Njedlow, someone we saw do quite well at the Rockford Regional a while back in the 39th Tour. Let's go ahead and... There's Skylar. Hating them doing that. Jasmine Clark, your level 2 winner. Of course, do want to thank our tournament team over here. As you guys can tell, I'm stalling. There's another match called up, but I'm just waiting for it to get started. Here's our tournament team. You can see LJ, Ronnie, Crystal, Dave, and Johnny up there crushing it. And a big shout out over to Super Darts as well. Well, folks, we'll be back in just a moment here. It looks like we have a quick second for better or for worse. Looks like, oh, well, they actually might begin going here. Hold on. We got Fast Eddie's taking on Edie and BDG. We're going to get that up on the board here. Johnny! Exactly. You get the vibe. And I think on our main streaming board here, we have two. We already have that BDG match coming up. We also are going to have Lloyd and Nikan taking on T Squared. T Squared, that's going to be the team of Thaddeus Cromulus and Taylor Nelson. Looking forward to seeing how that one will play out. First look at Thaddeus for the weekend. Is Mike Porterfield playing? No, Mike Porterfield is not out here. Everyone else is happy that they don't have to deal with all that nonsense. Those matching shoes and flights. Just absolutely ridiculous stuff. Just getting a couple last warm-up darts in here on this one. I think they are just about ready. It's close. It'll be a loser's side matchup. Ram Jr. is out here. He has been playing. Had some decent results on Friday, but has been having a little struggle this weekend. Not necessarily in full Guevara speed. And it looks like they're on to the diddle here. See, that's Ryan Farrell, Jason Watt, Ryan Olson. Superman on there as well. They're getting set and ready to go. Loser side matchup, blink and you miss it. Best of 3 in 01 on Sunday. Whose Sunday darts continue? Whose ends? Here we go. Edie to get things going, wasting no time on the double. Whoa. A little too far. Trying to get a good look at Mr. Olson here. And Mr. Camera Shy Dart Guy. The irony is real. Everyone is in on the first go. Jason Watt doing the best of the bunch. What a tryhard he is. Olsen's able to do. Can you catch up with Edie? He's not that far out, so good turn here. Does the work, and this will be the good turn. Mine's a 140. A good-looking 140. Once upon a time, Ryan Olsen used to be a stunt double for Mr. Sugar Shane Johnson. That's the other way around. And Watt, one treble on the turn. Still in the best position to set up. Pressure will be on Superman. There's some super good darts. That's what's going to be on the mind right now. And everyone right now, just go ahead and give this a big old share, please, by the way. Let everyone know that we're watching for one last day of action. Ryan Farrell hits a big 180 to leave 163. Well, I could be the first one to finish. Now needs 2 trebles to do it, though, and will not get it. Well, shocking. $140 shows a low ton, but what's the divine line for a high ton? I believe it's 150 or 151. 150 is a hat trick on the Bulls, but I know 151 is a high ton for sure. I guess I don't know if a 150 is considered. I think I'd start at 151. If I'm not mistaken. See, Edie does get the 66. Oh, 159, not ideal there on the board management. $57 for 36. Does get the setup. Little touch of the chin there from Jason Watt. It is 151. Solid scoring around there from Superman, but unfortunately not solid enough earlier on in this leg. Neil, appreciate the love. Play teams outside, and Ryan looked annoyed at that dart. But no punishment in sight. 72 combined for the other team. Even if 159 could go, it couldn't go. Here we go. 3 clear for Watt. 13 dart leg. He will take it. Yeah, good board management there. Double 17, trip 19, trip 20. Does leave you on a 9. Double 17, double 20, double bull. The only 3 doubles you can hit on double in to be on for a 9 dart leg. Granted, if you're going for the double bull in the open, you're insane, and I love you, for the record. I have seen a couple attempts at double bull open on the tour, but only, I mean only, when the leg was so far lost because they missed all the other doubles on the open. It's a loser side matchup, so it is just a best of 3 race to 2. Winner side is going to be a best of 5 race to 3. Hard to believe this is a loser side matchup, but that is the truth. I would lie to you guys, but not about that. Oh, how about this? Ryan Olsen really putting it together in this leg. He is driving the boat. Let him drive the boat. Things are definitely flowing a lot faster in 01 today. Each day has been a learning curve process. I can tell you for a fact, the tournament team has done an amazing job considering, and I believe they believe me now when I said the Wisconsinites are going to show up. So I would expect this regional hopefully to come back next year, and if it does, a lot more boards. Farrell does go ahead and chase in close pursuit to Ryan. This will actually come down to a potential freeze before it gets real interesting. All the pressure's on Superman. $100. 234. You can get below 234, the freeze is on. Should be able to do so. Gotta be smart on this last start. And does go ahead and find the trip. Olsen has to take this now. Double 13s. Reset. Reset. Just kidding. He's frozen. Sorry, guys. I'm also running the bracket over here. Don't mind me. Pretend that was Will Stewart that said that. Oh, I completely lost the plot there for a second. I was like, wait a second. What's happening? I just looked and nothing makes sense. $180. Gotta be a 180. Can't be anything less. It is a 180 because that gives you a chance, as you can see Ryan's reaction in the background, if things go well. No matter what, you expect Ryan Olsen to still be frozen, but Ryan Farrell might miss. Yeah, smart play. Not leaving anything to chance as far as freeze as Ryan ends up with a, oh, look at you. Oh, that's so cool. And technically should probably only get to 4 when you're bringing it down, but you know what? 2 is going to be fine here. Ryan hit 32. Goes low. Does take care of it there on the correction. Good stuff indeed. As that will be a win there, and Fast Eddies will be bidding adieu. We already are set on our next matchup. Taylor Nelson trying to take out 34. The mechanic way far back, despite Grandpa Daryl doing a good job. Question here about the freeze rule. 1 second, and I'll be happy to explain it to you. Taking a look around our bracket and getting our match position set up here real quick. So the freeze rule is if your partner is higher than the other team's combined score, you are not allowed to win the game. So right now, Daryl's sitting at 4, sitting on the double. His partner's sitting at 138. Well, the other team, both players' scores are lower than 138 combined. So therefore, Daryl's not allowed to win. It basically prevents a singular player from running away. Night Cannon to get things firing away here. Yeah, exactly. The frozen means that again, it's the idea of like you one partner can't just run away and you play with somebody that's not even playing the game. It forces your scores to be linked together a little bit there. It's a mechanic that prevents a singular player from running away. It requires a little bit of team effort and shot selection as well. So it does affect shot selection sometimes. Sometimes there's a shot that would leave you at a better double, but it's less about the better double and more about getting as many points as possible. And we'll see players that like to go all the way down, like the 180 from Jason Watt to get all the way down. And if we see the freeze rule come into play again, I will show you guys as it happens. We will see it come into play. And what is important to note about the freeze rule compared to busting, if you bust, well, you just go back to the start of the round with your score. If you freeze and take out something while you're frozen, guess what? You just lost. You lost the match, or the game. Instantly ends the game. Here's the mechanic. You struggled a lot in that last leg, but in quick here. Find the 20. Does find 2 in the trip. Grandpa Daryl leading the pack. Man with the most wonderful hair. Unfortunately, that last start does leave a finish, but 161 far from ideal. Thaddeus, gonna have to bring this one on down. 600 plus of you guys watching in. Appreciate each and every one of you. Hit a 150 while frozen earlier to lose. Yep, it happens. I love it. It's so chaotic when that happens. Like, obviously, don't ever want like cheer for somebody for that to happen to or whatever. But gosh, it is so funny. $140 from Thaddeus. It's the 171. This is where it starts to become interesting on freeze mechanics here. Okay, so sitting at 130 gets enough because mechanics below Thaddeus. And so therefore Taylor cannot take this out. The other team's at a combined 155. Thaddeus is at 171. 54 should be this last start because you can't hit 52 in one dart. It's all the way down as low as possible. Thaddeus not being able to finish means that Daryl should be getting the win here. And again, a little frustrating not getting any lower. Yannick only has to get to 67 or less to freeze. We'll do so here. Double five. Oh my gosh, he almost busted it. If he busted that, that would have been such a critical error in this matchup. Hitting the button for Taylor, since Taylor's not allowed to win the game, and Daryl Nightcan will come up with double four on the mind. There we go. So it's 1-1 in this matchup. Thaddeus will get things going here. Winner of this matchup will play either J&B Cattlecorn or Team Iowa. Both teams we saw yesterday on our live stream. Guys, right now, leave a comment. Say I was here if you were here all weekend long watching with us. Let us know.
What up, everybody? Sorry for the delay in getting on the mic this morning. Of all the days to have allergy issues, today is the day, and it's hit me like a freight train today. So kudos to Nick for taking over for me, so I can try to give you some good commentary here after a little bit of a break for me there. Looking forward to some doubles 01 action here this morning. Sturtevant, Wisconsin. Fun just seeing all the comments about this freeze rule. Yeah, every once in a while it'll throw you off if you're not used to it. Used to seeing a score line like this where all four players are playing their own 0-1 game, essentially. Good hit there, bringing them down to 161. Technically the first look at and out. Thaddeus, though, trying to whittle this one down to a pretty good margin. 93 will do. Needs a little bit of help from Taylor. I will openly say that I say it all the time. I'm predominantly more steel tip than soft tip. I don't play much soft. When I do, it's a rarity, especially on the arachnid or getting the freeze roll in general. If I'm going to play, it's on like the gram board, and there's no freeze roll there, right? So that's one thing I'm actually going to start doing more is getting out and participating in maybe some DRTs and getting in there on the remote side of things. Play a little bit more freeze. That would be ideal. I understand it, of course, but just throws you off that first leg or two. There we go. 93 needed. He will not get a look at this, though, with the 86-78 combined score line there. Even below that of the 243 for Taylor. So, Daryl, what do you say, 86?
Daryl says, I'm ready for a nap.
I am too, buddy. I am too.
Will, you sound wonderful.
I do. I let everybody know, hey, man, little allergies kicking my ass this morning. Oops. My goodness. Oops. As you can tell, Will never fumbles like that, but yeah, I just did. You're welcome, everybody.
I'm so happy you're
and there's 630 people. Oh my
That
goodness!
was awesome.
Oh goodness gracious! I'm sorry.
Will Stewart, everybody, welcome back to the commentary booth.
Oh my! Well, I'm fired. It was my jab.
You had one jab.
Trying to get in here. Cannot do so. About caught that dart. Don't force that too much, buddy. That seemed like he was about to fall down for a minute or something. Jeez.
Level 16 on the last start there for Nelson. Trevor saying, if anyone's in a Brewers dart jersey, them a drink. Totally called for. Allergy season started real early this year.
Yeah, it just all of a sudden whooped me. And honestly, I don't even know what to do with myself this morning. It's really suffer from it that bad. But every once in a while, right on the chin, this one's just Mike Tyson throwing the punch, which feels a lot worse. Daryl Looks like he's about ready to go out and get himself a deer. Orange attire. Doesn't really mesh with the pink, to be fair there, Daryl. You know that I don't give a dang about matching, though. Come on.
No, but you know what? I do like that he is just a walking Sharpie.
That's Sturtevant. Sharpie. Walking neon Sharpie.
Do they pick their partners? Sometimes the partners pick you. But yes, they do.
Yeah. Not a blind draw on this one.
No, but there's people that, I always look at like a Billy Gregory or someone that will always have one or two events where they just will take someone on site.
Yeah.
I can tell you, I made some great friends that way just by playing on the orphan list.
For sure. You can make some great friends doing that.
You know me, Will. I love making friends.
Yeah, you do. A little bit too much, to be fair.
I love
But some of those
friends.
lifelong friendships are literally blind draw partners that you just all of a sudden get paired up with. You don't even know the person, have never talked to them in your life. All of a sudden, from there on out, every time you see each other, it's, hey, what's going on? And reliving those old times, right?
This is interesting. Mechanic does need to find a good one trouble turn. Some decent scoring here is required. A little bit of tactfulness. Good cover. Keeps Daryl with a guaranteed shot at 161.
No, I just remembered I forgot the garlic cheese curds in my refrigerator.
Are you for real? No. You stole those and forgot the... Will!
I did eat a good handful
I have some more
last night. But
I have the other brand.
the garlic ones were the...
I have two garlic.
I got to watch my mouth today, so we're just going to say the garlic ones.
No, please tell us exactly how you're feeling today.
Y'all got to know the real Will today. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, that's a... Look at Daryl. I mean, starts off, doesn't get in, storms back in, and leaves himself at a 25 finish. Come on.
The Night Cannon storming the castle.
Grandpa still got it.
Oh, Grandpa might not get another shot at it here. See what happens, but this is pressure now.
Yeah, a little pressure indeed.
Need a fix from the mechanic. Good line. Follow it. Needs one more.
Come on. What a shot.
Yeah, that's massive because now if you do the math, 29. If you're Thaddeus, you have to get below 29. Which does mean you can shoot at this out and still freeze as long as you hit at least a single bull. That should be the goal. So now down to the 17. Doesn't get it. Trip 20. Had to hit. Does not freeze, and Night Cannon will get match starts here. 1 or 2. What is happening?
Algae Will is a whole different...
What was that?
world,
I think it was
God.
the cupcake from the other day. I don't know.
The cherry chip cupcake that I slammed in one bite. What a shot for Daryl.
Daryl Night Cannon firing it.
Yeah, that's a 3-1 victory for them, and they'll advance on. And here we go. This, gentleman, what a unique action. Talked to him yesterday, and yeah, uses that flight as a guide, an aiming point. Man, is it weird.
Yeah, it's such a strange one. Frazier, no affiliation to the show. Does not like that double 20. Half key, 114.
Hey, you like your egg rolls, Will? There's two things that I like, eggs and rolls. Yep, of course I loved them.
Man, there's only two things I like. Women and money.
Me too, brother. Me too,
Hey, man.
brother.
Yeah. Nah, I like more than that.
Oh, gosh. Oh, this is Sunday commentary at its best, folks. Here we go.
I was doing great, and then you walked
I
in here.
jumped in here and just it all went for a spin today, brother.
Oh, the allergies are kicking my patootie. Double bull for the fans, please.
I'm hallucinating right now, okay? That's pretty much what it is.
Well, something about that Wisconsin water can do it to you.
Or the allergy meds.
That works as well, as that will go ahead and be a leg win here in this matchup.
And Jeremy Jensen getting the victory. I believe it was him and Timber that teamed up for that Whammo victory a couple years back. Say doubles cricket. I want to say that. Maybe off.
More than I could have given. My favorite, by the way, was you going up to Melberg while you're starting at the board after like a little while after just warm up for the next event. And like you grab his darts and you're like, watch this. I'm gonna throw him backwards. Clonk, clonk, clonk.
I knew once I took a look at his darts, I was like, this one's gonna be a little bit trickier than I want it to be, but
That was the most wearable frustration on the face ever. Switch off the double 20, folks. A switch on the last. Gotta switch when it's not working. No reason to force it.
Travis with a big last to pull him down to 399. Front runner here in this one. Mike back there in the background. Dustin's gotta help out here. Gotta get in and then some. Oh, and that is not gonna do. That is a big time miss there. And it's gonna be a costly miss, I'm afraid. Travis, bring this down as low as he can go here. Oh, beauty. Oh, what a beauty. 1, 2, 1 there on the turn. Should almost, I mean, unless you fumble around here on this checkout, you should be able to take this advantage. Sheldon saying Peter Wright will start playing soft tip darts. I'm not sure about that. You may see him participate in like a super darts or something like that. That'd be kind of cool, but or an international BullShooter event. That would be really cool. See him in like Spain. But I don't know. He's been on tour long enough. I find it hard pressed to see that one happening. Really, maybe just a few events. Kind of get out there and make a couple dollars. Travis with those 19 shot. They've been going so far, but not in that go around. Only the 32 shot. Kind of opens the door for this other team to potentially kind of put their foot in the ground and say, hey, we're still here, but Oh, gonna be a tough one.
Tough one indeed. Vincent trying to find a trip. Wants to continue to put pressure on Dustin. He's going to have to dig deep here. Get back into the mix. This is not an unassailable leg, but you don't want to go 2-0 down. The East Side Auto.
There's a big lass to pull him down to a checkout.
Yeah, good stuff there from Frazier. Eastside Auto doing some quick repairs. We had the mechanic in the last match. We have Eastside Auto over here. Let me tell you, you get a couple things done in my car. Give me a discount. Need an oil change. I need a tire alignment. Could use some transmission fluid, wiper fluid, headlight fluid.
In cars.
Don't know this one.
You know this.
What allergy medication did you take today?
How do you not know that song?
I know. I'm good on my music. Is it 80s?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is.
What's funny is Will even has admitted, like, no, Nick actually does, like, know his music, except 80s.
Except 80s. This is the worst era of music.
I know it.
Whatever, buddy. You're lying to yourself is what it is. Oh, tops.
That's about the same as Frazier's last attempt at tops on the checkout. Not quite getting all the way up there. I had a player. I was out there. I was walking back in. I drove 2 hours here, and they didn't let me play. I was like, well, why didn't they let you play? Well, I was only 8 minutes after the cutoff. I was like, you see the word after in your sentence? Yeah. And they're like, that's like, well, just an hour cutoff. And I was like, any other level tournament. Any other level tournament. You're probably cut off times at minimum the day before.
Yeah.
Very rarely do you do it an hour before. I said, text me. Actually, don't, for the record. Please don't actually text me. That happened to be a friend. That was a little different.
I'm going to be honest. If you message me and ask for me to sign you up in an event, I'm going to probably not even text you back.
To be honest, most people that text will not get a text back. I call them.
You're not wrong there, because I have a bad habit on my phone right now of not paying attention to it.
I just won't answer unless I answer in the moment. Casey, can you read Casey's comment, by the way?
I've learned family time is family time. Will, can you bring Nick's barrels to Whammo? You mean my barrels? Yeah, we can definitely bring those.
And Travis will go ahead and get Eastside Auto 2 on the board.
Guys, I just have to say it.
Please.
Nick didn't realize what he did with this little April Fool's joke until it slapped him right in the face when a certain person I don't know, you can say looks up to, maybe in the near future will really look up to. But anyway, yeah, he purchased 3 sets of those thinking it was actually his barrels, and Nick kind of felt bad telling him that, those are actually Will's, right? And he goes, wait, what?
I can tell you, I felt bad, and I remembered he got the money for it. And to be fair, he actually bought them. He bought 3 sets because he wanted 1 steel, 1 soft, and then he wanted 1 extra set to give away to local blind draw, like do like a giveaway pot.
I'll take that set, please.
Well, yeah, you need to restock.
Yeah,
you do need to restock. Someone finally went around and sold your darts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what happened there.
Yeah. It was okay.
I didn't even. I saw 1-1. I was like, oh yeah,
I did a boo boo.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh, get together, man.
Well, I saw game 2 and didn't even do the math. So
yeah, that's fair.
that's what I'm sitting here like. I'm
Reasonable.
like, well, that definitely messed up on that.
Now, I will say because of the lack of boards, I would definitely have been a little bit more proactive managing the bracket a little bit more for level 1's flow. And I can tell you, we're looking pretty good. We're actually starting to get some board surpluses on parts of the brackets now. So
They're moving along pretty good on this.
0-1's
bracket.
the faster day.
Yeah, for sure. Cricket can be a grueling affair. I will say, though, the triples, pretty quick turnaround last night for that.
Yeah, I mean, almost every other stop has finished triples before midnight. This one finished right at 1:30.
Yeah, but the fact that I was going on there at 12:30 expecting to see a 5th, 6th, or 7th, 8th.
Oh, yeah, and you were seeing the first final.
Then I was like, oh, okay. Kudos. Long gone are those days of 4 a.m., 5 a.m. finishes. Patrick says those Nick Nashera barrels were hot when they came out. Yeah, they were hot when I was playing you too, man. 6.0, 5.7. Man.
Oh, Will. Will.
I don't even want to talk to Patrick. Cheater. No, I'm just kidding.
Only half kidding. The pain's real. You hear that laugh? That's pain. No, I can't. I'm excited. I'm excited to have those really cool darts. You gotta admit, you can hate on what I did, but A, that dart review was really funny, but B, that testimonials, getting people to say the most insane things for those darts was top-notch comedy.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, thanks.
Was the front runner last leg, and now on the back burner.
Still waiting for that Trips video. Join the list of people waiting for videos for me to edit.
Yeah, brother, that ain't happening. The only thing that you're going to see is me grabbing Tammy's freaking wet rag
That was
to get a
wild.
little grip.
Yeah, no, real talk, when I play bad in a video, you guys just don't get to see it. No. I'm excited. I'm going to start catching up on some of those past videos.
Let's just be real. The day that Nick gets married, it'll be 3 years before that video actually comes out of him.
My wedding video.
Pictures 2 years later. That's a little difficult for Jeremy to work around. I'd be tempted to switch, but he lays it right in between for a ton. This is where it'll be interesting between Dustin and Travis here. It's identical score lines.
$147 is an eligible bachelor.
It is.
Sing last start.
Yeah, I would say so.
But either case, you can't freeze with the 213s being lined up, so 120 does get a shot. Should get a dart. Oh, not going to get a dart like that. Discipline. 51 here. Don't go 15. Go 51. 51. Oh.
Aiming at those 19s.
And they will get a leg on the board. So Hafke and Melberg not going to roll over, but they're facing that 2-0 deficit. In some trouble.
A little head shake there. No one, a bit of work to do here. Leg. That is not the ideal start at all.
No, it is not, Will. No, it is not. Start like that is like starting the morning with a lot of pollen in the air. Bad start.
I hate it.
The AC is pretty nice at Eastside Auto, I've heard. The AC is nice in here today. It definitely cooled down outside a lot in the last 2 days, too. The Friday was getting warm in here. Oh, decapitated. Should switch. Does switch. Finds the cover and a good shot. This is a rally from Melberg. Hafke doing enough. This is getting interesting. Let us know the predictions in the comments. On our other stream boards, Stanky and Jervis taking on Tank and Cuban. Currently up 1-0 for Stanky Leg. Now he does do it, though. He looks at me and he will hit me with a Stanky Leg. So I'm making progress. I am ruining him. Ruining.
I'm so sorry, Dylan. I'm so sorry for
I'm
what
not.
you have to deal with.
He doesn't even know how to spell Dylan correctly. Dylan? Silly. Can't believe Jeremy's darts are this good at 61 years old. Listen, man. Listen. If Paul Lim can play at 72 and be still one of the best in the world, anything's possible. Like, you look at, like, Luke Littler and you're like, and this is insane compared to, like, most other sports. Like, I think golf is another one of those, like, longevity sports, right? You can play golf and be at the top of your game at least until probably, I mean, even, there's senior tours as well, but I mean, into your 50s, right? You look at darts and you say, wow, a 17-year-old has the ability to be world champion. He only has 60 years left of his career. Is an insane idea, but that's fundamentally true. You know, if you decide to, right? I mean, and the health permits. I mean, insane thing about darts compared to any other sport.
I got a little fact for you. That dude ain't playing past 40.
No, I'm not saying he would, but like he could.
Yeah,
I mean, Paul Lim was playing on stages in his early 20s, man. There's no way that he thought at that time, I have 50 more years left of this career. Paul Lim's been playing for half a century. Absolutely bonkers. Oh, both of the top 4 matchups underway, chopping it up, and Cops After Wood taking on each other, and then Vanderleest and L taking on Schomburg and Gull. I think they ran out of characters. Level 3, Grooven also into the top 4s on the winner's side. Level 2, the big bracket, so a little bit more catch-up. And level 1, also on some catch-up duty as well. Most overrated condiment would be ketchup. Most underrated condiments? That's where it gets a little tougher. I'm going to go with... Where you comment? I don't know. I feel like sriracha's properly rated. Can't be that. Go with garlic aioli. Final answer. Getting out of sorts for Eastside Auto in this leg.
Is that overrated, you said?
I'm saying most underrated. Because most overrated condiment is ketchup. Like, unless you're a child, ketchup is kind of whack.
Anything truffle.
Overrated? Or underrated?
Overrated.
What?
Overrated.
All right, hold on, guys. Jen Mounts from A to Z Darts is calling me right now. Should we just put her on speaker on the live right now?
I mean, you could. Whatever.
This is a dangerous game.
This is a dangerous game. Let's do it.
Hi, Jen. You're on speakerphone on the live stream for BullShooter Wisconsin. You are on speakerphone. You are on the live stream. Hi, Jen.
Thank you so much for the warning, unlike every other time I've called you.
Yeah, anyways, what do you want to tell to the people real quick on the live stream?
I just want to tell the people that they did not bring me out there, so that was mistake number one on your part. But I hope you're enjoying the B team regardless.
Perfect. Thank you, Jen. All right, guys. Will's going to hold on the floor. I'll be right back.
B team. Yeah, B team. Whatever. See how she calls Nick, not me. I see where I'm at in this list. Anyway. Travis needs 116 here. Be able to get this to, well, yes he will. The triple. Trip 18. Yes, sir. There you go. Big hit as Eastside Auto takes the win in this one. One second. We'll head on over to another board here. Yeah, what was that about?
Jen's like, hey, I'm calling you back. And I was like, what do you mean you're calling me back? She goes, you called me this morning. Nope, it was from 3 days ago. She saw the notification. I was like, Jen, we've talked. We're good. We got it sorted.
Sure about that?
This has been done.
Sure about that?
So this is board 37 over here that we're looking at. Again, this is a 1-0 lead for Stanky and Jervis, which actually should be a 2-0 win here in a second. So kind of see Jervis. I asked him if he was more of a shaft or tips guy. He did say he was more of a tips guy. Oh, look at this check that ended in style. He's just such a man for the camera.
Is he, though?
Look at him. Gorgeous.
That's a good turn. A little late. That's a good turn. 90 will do.
Oh, hit us with the stanky leg. We're so ready for it.
Hit you with
God, hit it. Hit the stanky leg. I will freak out. Please, please, please. He's looking at the camera. He's thinking it.
He popped it out. He popped it out for you, but you can't see nothing.
Oh, but you saw he did think about
He
it.
tried to pop it out. He looked at the camera, popped it out, and thought about it, but
Nope. You know what? I will take that one there, man. I will take it as I believe we're just going to get this overhead view. You can see that Skittles over here playing. This is right off to the side. This is board 36. That is going to be Todd and Bloom taking on Matt and Bob. So leave this over here for a second. We'll be back with more coverage here in just a moment's time. Give us a like, give us a share. Don't go far. look at that. Tumbling in. There's Weed going in and getting a 146. Thanks, Will. You can see Jason Watt coming right behind. Jason Watt and Ryan Farrell. We saw this team earlier taking on Team Iowa, the official representatives of the Iowa dart players. And when I think Iowa darts, I don't think anybody except Tony Flatt and Thomas Weed. I can tell you that much. You're moving and cruising, folks. We're going to be hitting that top 4 on the winner side here pretty soon. We are T-minus an hour. So things get going here in our mixed event.
Cruising. Trying to conclude our Wisconsin regional here.
Or just try.
Fantastic showing from all our players here.
Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. You were saying something smart. I'm looking at the team names and I was looking at the top averages that get ready to talk about mixed doubles as the teams are getting locked in. And Skylar Bell Richards is playing with Ram Guevara, and the team name is Find My iPhone. And Ram has lost his
same
phone.
boat, bro.
You lost an
AirPods, bro.
You lost an AirPod, man.
But that's, if my wife's listening, that's a common thing for
Yeah.
Will.
No, not even your wife. I know it.
A bad habit of not putting the one that you're using back in the case.
Yeah.
That's Will for you. Just throws it in his pocket, and all of a sudden it's gone.
I've definitely done the pocket of almost lost them, but I've actually never lost an AirPod. I've lost an entire set. Like I left it in
I want to say
Seattle a
I've
few years
lost
back.
probably 4 or 5.
I've lost my entire set of AirPods once at my friend's house in Seattle, and they did mail it back to me after they found it a year later under their couch. That was a true story.
Hey.
By that point, I had replacements. I gave them to my mom. But look at some of the mixed doubles teams today. Ryan Farrell that you just see nail 180s playing with Suzanne Young, so gotta be one of the front-running teams.
Well, look at
Young is in phenomenal
Look
form.
at the average compared to everybody else.
Yeah, J. Rod Henry, Reagan Budin, I do think is a very tough team. Jillian Phillips, Jason Watt, also another inch. I think those top 3 teams are really good. Nikki Henshaw is feeling pretty good today compared to how sick she was the other day.
But she's got Aiden Cromwell. No,
But she's got Aiden Cromwell. Ram has been in struggling form. Yeah, I'm really favoring those top 3 teams right there for level 1. Patrick Kukowski saying, good morning, gentlemen. I am so excited for you to bring us that brisket later today. Can't wait for it, man. Can't wait. It'll be great. Becky Nijedlo, Eric Bobzian, also a very interesting one.
Alrighty. Check 1, 2. Oh. Hello. We learned a new thing on our little mixer here, guys. Sorry.
We can be muted to you guys, but still have each other in each other's headphones. That's like almost kind of useful a little bit.
A little bit. A little bit.
I think Will just likes discovering new things. Well,
Really
that's all right. Looking forward to this.
That's it. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Chris, all capitals.
Hey! 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 Chris, all capitals. Tony Flatt will not be able to take this one out. Does bring it on down 2.
Grab this double 19, and he can't do it.
149. Go.
This would be a great finish if he can do it.
Keyword is if. will not happen. So Jason Watt with 93. And doesn't get low enough either. Needs to get under 34. Excuse me, 24. To find a trip. 24 is the number. So you triple 19, triple 20, triple 17 would be enough. Might just be a trip 20. Might be a trip 17. Wow, he does stay on the 19. I thought you didn't like the position of the dart. That is a good stay. What's the problem with all caps? Sorry.
Why do you have to do it?
Yeah, something to say.
I mean, what's wrong with basic English?
It is basic English. It's just loud basic English.
It's like you're yelling at us.
I'm scared of the thing.
Farrell gets the win. A 1-0 scoreline to them. But we need to grab this leg. Try to extend this matchup.
Anya, great to see you again. Watched our cricket the other day. This is called 501, so the point of this game is to go from 501 all the way down to 0. Same thing with the triples, doubles, and singles. We explained it last time. This one has a modifier where you have to start on a double, so anything on the outer ring or the double bull. You have to finish on a double, so anything on the outer ring or the double bull. The bullseye is not worth 50 points. It's worth 25 for the blue and 50 for the black. Your goal is to get to 0. This is doubles, so you have to get there. Your teammate is struggling and doing worse than the other team's combined scoring efforts. You're not allowed to win. As simple as I can explain it.
There you go.
Not bad. How would you rate that? How would you rate that explanation?
7.
Semi decent. I thought for sure I was getting a semi decent out of you there.
That's a 7.
I think a 6 or a 7. Yes, please.
What? What do you mean by small numbers, big numbers? Are you meaning like someone attacking like the 1s and 5s? Or are you talking like the segments? You're of course going to attack the bigger numbers because they're worth more points. So, I mean, the middle ring of the 20 is going to be worth 3 times the value, so it's a triple 20, so 60, 40 for that outside ring. So there is value to going at those bigger numbers rather than the smaller ones.
Certainly. Certainly. Yeah, part of the reason, again, if you're unfamiliar with the game of darts, is that it's supposed to punish you for missing into the other segments, but not make it impossible.
Exactly. That's why it's laid out this way, is right next to a bigger scoring segment. It's going to be a smaller segment.
Well, you know the person that invented the original number ring like this, right? John L. Dart.
Not falling for your stuff.
You almost did. You almost did. Good 180 there from Watt. This might be the end of Team Iowa. He's sent back to the cornfields.
This is the end. Beautiful.
That's wrong, bud.
friend.
Sorry, Tony. We just didn't want to see you on screen.
What? 9-7.
Like she's saying the smaller numbers. 9, 7,
Oh,
3,
okay.
2. Yeah, good stuff there. This is just about over. Tony Flat not being on a finish. Doesn't matter what Thomas Wheat does. Going to survive 92 and 93 against two gentlemen that are more than capable of hitting either one of those outs.
What? 92, triple 20 for 32.
Trip 14 double bowl. Be a man. Never a man. Of course, Sonia. Thanks for the questions. We love having viewers that we see all the time, and especially new viewers because they're not tired of us yet.
Truth. The truth.
The Bears.
Yeah, Bears.
The Bears.
Don't even get me started here.
Good 180 from Tony, but it is going to be for not. The only thing is if 93 doesn't go, 152 now gets a chance.
Yeah.
So it's so important that he did that.
And it is a easier look getting to stay in one treble bed.
54-36 is perfectly fine shot selection here. Well, you might want to get it even lower. You might actually go the 20 route. Yeah. And he decides to stay, worrying about the freeze. 90 points combined means that 69 is the number Thomas needs to get to freeze, and all of a sudden, this league is flipped on its head. Oh, didn't find a triple. Doesn't freeze Jason Watts.
That's difficult. That is so difficult.
And
You know,
it
this
freezes Tony, too.
You know, this should be a fairly easy attack here, too.
Could have frozen and left your partner frozen. That does, unfortunately, decide the match. That will do it for that one. We are here in the last leg decider of Halfkey and Melberg taking on Cuts and Thomas. Let's get to 180 here. Adam having a strugglesome leg once again. Dustin doing a good job, but it might not be in time. Can I just tell you guys, Will's just losing his mind. What's funny is for years I was worried that I was bringing him down to my level. I'm not worried about that anymore because I definitely have. He's making me eat pickled okra.
I about got some pickled garlic from from Blaine's Fleet Farm just to make you try it.
I would have tried it. I need to actually put out that video. Although I look so different from that video from a year ago now.
Fun one, Michael. Let me have Nick talk to you about Mr. Kenny Doyle.
Yeah, it was not because mad, but Kenny and I played League together, and the League admittedly did not. It was more about participation points for other tournaments than it was the payouts of the League. But when you play with Kenny Doyle and you freeze him, he will take it out and says, "Shouldn't have done that." And it's how he. I can tell you, my first season with Kenny Doyle, I went in as a 2.8 average. A year later, I was a 3.8 average. You know why? He was going to make you do the work, and he will tell you time and time again. He's like, you don't need to be me, but if you're not doing your job, I'm not going to do it for you. And he will tell you that time and time again. So yeah, Kenny did it to me all the time in league. We actually have seen it in one or two tournament matches on the tour this season where they're like, yeah, I'm not waiting this long. Let's just start the next leg. I'm going to take it out. I want my momentum. I can tell you, unless you and your partner have established that's cool, don't do that. Big 180 there for Jeb. Getting this one right in range to get finished up. Coming up next on the live stream, Benny Dersh and Mike Maloney taking on Cody Brunello and Garrett Wachowski on the top 4 winner side.
Looking forward to that.
You better.
We got another one from Tanya. I'll go ahead and mention it. Says, what darts are the best ones to buy? High quality darts that and some websites. We always recommend A to Z, of course, for myself, but we do have like Super Darts here on site that takes care of individuals. But that's the unique thing about darts. There is definitely some high quality options, whether it be Winmore, Target, yada yada yada. But darts is more about your skill level and how you get on with whatever dart you're using. So it doesn't matter if it's a cheap set, a middle set, a high level set. Pros use any one of those. So just going to show you, there's no difference in barrels. It's not a high quality dart isn't going to make you a high quality player. You got to put in what you get.
The Nick Teixeira darts literally will make you win the lottery.
That's not true.
You working today? I'm playing poker there today.
Yeah.
But then, look at the last message. No caps.
You broke your streak, brother. You broke your streak.
All right. You can see Mike Maloney, Cody Brunello, Benny Dersh. We're just waiting on Garrett Wachowski. We're going to take a brief intermission. They're going to be here in just a moment's time. This is a top 4 winner side matchup, folks. Don't go far. And it's a top 4 matchup on the stream here. Looking forward to it. Mike Maloney and Benny Dersh taking on Garrett Rakowski and Cody Brunello. My name's Nick Shirt, joined by Will Stewart. How's it going, Will?
Going well here. Looking forward to this matchup, especially on the top 4 side. Pretty good little battle we've got incoming with Mike, Benny taking on Garrett and Cody. Garrett and Cody pretty well in yesterday's doubles, not mistaken.
And Brunello. Definitely been a comfortable personality on the live stream. We've seen him have every range of his games, from very strugglesome to some very big ones. Saw Mike on Friday and then have not seen much from him since. Yesterday was not a long run for Benny and Mike. Benny firing away.
Trying to produce a good turn here of a 140 if he can do it.
He did say his go-to walk-on music would be pretty much anything from Lil Wayne or John. So, liking some hip-hop rap. Wheezy up in there.
Can we grow up already, Benny? Can we grow up a little bit?
And then Mike Maloney, I can't remember which specific song he said, but he did a song by Fits and the Tantrums, which is a great band. Rakowski mentioned a song that he's had a story for. Sorry, it was a little long, so it didn't actually make the cut of the video, but he was talking about how he was playing Larry Gates in NBA Team Dar, and the song on the jukebox came out called like Jesus Loves Me, and he was like, dude, it inspired me, and I played my game.
I was thinking Kumbaya would be his walk-on.
And then Brunello had another great answer that I'm blanking out on. I try my best, but there's so many, guys. So many.
You do look at Benny's hair right now. That's how Mike's head's going to look in about 3 years' time. And just keeps on coming back there, Mike. Got that LeBron fade going for him.
LeBron fade is brutal work, Will Stewart.
I'm sorry, my guy. I just had to. I'll go out there and tell him to his face.
You have no problem telling players things to their faces. No one's ever doubted that,
okay, just
Will.
making sure.
No one has ever doubted that.
You don't have a problem either, but you do it right before a match, and then it affects the match.
And I'm so sorry, Carter. Okay, notice you're not here today. I'm sorry.
Well, if you get double dipped, all of a sudden double dipped.
Oopsie.
Well, that's a great one. Mike's kicking himself there. It'd be a hefty turn. Oh, no. I don't think that's going to be enough.
And Brunello will bring this all the way down. Just pop a 3 on that last, which is fine because Mike will not be able to swing.
Yeah, he's stuck in a rut. All you can do.
Let's go ahead and grab that one there. That's a 1-0 lead in this top 4 matchup.
Pull the collar there from Garrett.
Garrett's a character, man. You know, he's just goofy but serious at the same time. Remember, it's not about break or not. It's about being up 2-0 or down 2-0. That's what makes the biggest differences here. Is that's a great in from the Jet.
Good opener for Mike.
Mike, I meant. Trying to do too many things at the same time here, Will.
I know that one. I know that feeling. Hey, Reagan, do the math yourself. Just kidding, Reagan. I'll hear that one later.
I'm just taking a peek here, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I usually am not, we had about 470 unique players this weekend.
I think you're
Over
fibbing a little
325?
bit. You're fibbing a little bit.
Right here?
Yeah, you're fibbing a little bit.
You think? I set the criteria as played at least one game. Now, some of these people did go 2 and out, and that's all we saw of them. But yeah, just under 500 unique players. The week absolutely smashed any expectations.
I'm gonna laugh when that number doesn't match up with somebody. Because there is a bet on the line, and then all of a sudden, once a bet's on the line, things change.
Yeah, that's fair. But
we'll see. We'll see. I'm hoping somebody's getting a tattoo for real.
no, he already texted me he knows he's getting a tattoo.
Oh, he does? Okay, cool.
Here's the exact text message I got. I'll read it out.
I figured some way he's going to work himself out of it, whether it be a lick and stick.
He said, looks like I'm getting a tattoo kiss emoji. 355 unique so far. This was Saturday morning, by the way. And then let's promote all stops next year as good as we did Wisconsin. Need to make more tattoo bets. What's funny is that unique player number is actually normally inflated by blind draws. There was no blind draws here with not enough boards.
Yeah, there was no blind draws. So.
This is the only stop where that has, because there physically was not enough space.
Oh. Oh, Cody. I'm gonna whittle this down. Does find a checkout, but you actually be able to take a look. That's the real question. I don't believe so. Mike, gonna probably take out this 75.
That he will. So now this will be 1-1 in this matchup. Rakowski would get things going here.
How long do we have to wait to say that Mike Maloney is one of the greatest of all time? You're never going to say it, period. I'll say it. I'll be the one that puts it out there.
I mean,
you can't be considered the greatest of all time in darts. Now, if you say soft tip darts, you still can't
soft
consider
tip
him one of
Mount
the greatest of all
Rushmore. If his career continues the way it is, there's an argument.
May.
That's what I'm saying though. Like I could see a timeline there.
But Boris is going to be on that list. Leonard's going to be on that list.
Oh, for sure.
I don't think you can quite consider Mike on that list yet. Sorry.
No, that's fair. I think that's reasonable.
I mean, don't steer away from my thoughts on the matter.
You don't steer away from your thoughts on most matters, Will. Why you and I stop talking about condiments?
I'll say I'll put my top 4: Boris, Leonard, Phil Taylor, and your 4th, Paul Lim. That's your top 4.
Really?
Yep.
Boris has to be there for sure. I agree with Boris.
Your old dogs are kind of your old guard from the steel tip, but that they still got
Yeah.
Paul Lim's still hanging and banging out there, brother, winning events.
And Paul Lim, I can see potentially there just from longevity alone.
Kenny mentions online Mount Rushmore, maybe. Still has a couple many second place finishes, rather. I'll say Mike over the past, what do you say, couple years, 3 years? I mean, he's always been a great player, but he's definitely stepped it up a little bit, right?
Yep. Final number I just did, by the way. This is what I was doing in the background. 496 unique players across the weekend that played at least one game in a tournament. So there was a handful of players that couldn't make it. That's why we do that validation. Like Liz Tynan had an entry but didn't actually play.
Yep.
Just, I believe that was just under 1,500 entries. Incredible.
Well, back to back.
Yeah, that'll play just fine here from the bullet. Mike Maloney can't do anything about it. So Garrett should have an opportunity as long as Cody hits a decent turn here.
That is the comment I've been waiting on right there from Randy Van Dershen. Kirshner did it for years, and so did Carver. Those two gentlemen are still above the list on Mike for me.
Oh, yeah. I think they're above the list.
Yep, they're above Mike for me,
Yeah.
those two. I was waiting for a Randy to come in and mention Scott for sure. Carver an added bonus, although he's in more pool these days, I believe.
$134 to go in. Won't happen. Mike has had a good turn coming up here. Here gets down to 40. Darren Young. More steel tip.
More steel
yeah, I was going to say, that's a lot more steel tip, right?
More steel than soft there. I will say Darren Young's definitely probably number one when it comes to American darts.
Yeah,
On the he is the
actual
American
goat, darts. Yeah,
the goat of American darts.
For sure. No one's going to argue with you on that one.
And if you're thinking I'm talking about USA, no, I'm talking American darts that they play in Pennsylvania.
The actual specific genre.
Yeah. Max you can get in
You stay on? Oh, he goes down 51. Mike Maloney's pointing for it. 24 for break a throw.
He's not even looking.
No, he's pointing. He's just listening for the sounds. Now he's looking. He got bored. Maybe he took too long. Mike does have ADHD, and that's a good shot. A little bit of a pop-off there for the 12-dart Benny Dersch. A must-hit 125. Barely not frozen.
Big shot there. Woo. Big shot. Woo. Big conversion. So if you have not heard of American Darts, the max you can average is an 81, right? Because it'd be, an 81. It's rumored that easily Aaron would average around like a 60 to 65, which is like unheard of.
American Darts, also known as the we have USA Darts at home. Mom, can we please get some USA Darts? No, we got USA Darts at home. American Darts. Double's about to get underway here. 2 o'clock. Probably be a little bit of a late night on the mixed doubles front.
Imagine just a little bit later than they anticipate.
Well, I think definitely later than what anticipation from going into the weekend. At this point, I think it's all anticipated.
Yeah.
I mean, the other brackets are moving along. I think level 4 is almost done. But, yeah, there will be some bleed over. Again, you guys, listen. The tournament forecast was low from the internal team. I projected it to be fairly high. I said, do you know the initial version was not a tattoo, by the way, this bet? You know what the initial bet was?
What?
If there was more than 350 players, you bet me half your salary was
Oh.
where I started. And then I talked myself down from the ledge. I was like, okay, well, I can't afford to be wrong. I can afford to be wrong and get a tattoo.
Yeah.
As some know. So that's why I talked it down to 325, but it's a tattoo. And then have 496 unique players. Again, almost 1,500 entries. Amazing. Steve Hilger putting taxes on Brunello for loaning out Garrett Rakowski as a partner. Good 180 from Rakowski. The bullet continuing to chamber round after round. Definitely looking sharp. I really am going to be upset if we don't get any of this brisket, though, from the Rakowski family. Oh, Benny's fiery. We love a fiery Dersh. Almost 900 of you guys tuning in. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. I know you guys are tuning in for one thing and one thing only. And it is some Benny Dersh come-ons.
Trying to tee this up for a win here. Cody had a potential to block that out. Here we go. Dersh for the win. Needs 90.
Scratch out. Almost 1,000 of you guys tuning in. Hello, everyone. For the match. You might see Benny Dersh take this.
How will he go? 220s. Will he go for that trip 18? Does go the 20s route. Double 15.
Outside. Now you drill the start. And he does get it. Look at Benny Dersh playing with some heart, man. Playing with some absolute heart. Benny Dersh and Mike Maloney get this one done. And you can see Cody and shaking the head, Garrett shaking the head, but they know that they got to inform Benny Winnie. Oh, that's what he does. Benny Winnie's. Guys, coming up next, we have our other top 4 matchup. They should be here in just a moment. That's going to be Lloyd and Nikan taking on J-Rod and Scotty. Guys, another amazing one. You can already see Nikan getting up to the line over here. Don't go far. Nick DeShera, Will Stewart will be right back.
All righty, everybody, welcome back here. J-Rod and Scotty Miller played really well yesterday, taking on Daryl Nightcannon and the Mechanic here in this matchup. This is top 4. On the winner's side, trying to get my mouse to cooperate with me. Yep, top 4 on the winner's side. The winner will go on to take on Mike and Benny, who we saw win their matchup over Garrett and Cody just a minute ago. This is really impressive yesterday from J-Rod and Scotty. They were able to get it done. In cricket, Grayson asking if this is in Tennessee. No, this is in Wisconsin. Sturtevant, Wisconsin, to be exact. Racine area. Just north of Chicago, to be fair. Mentioned pretty good turnout. Fantastic turnout, to be exact. Definitely took a few by surprise here. With a good play there of a 1-3-4. Rod's still the front runner, though. Early struggles here from Scott. Have played pretty well to get to this point in the bracket, but moments of inconsistencies can spark at any point. Somehow finds a triple with the last. Mechanic to help out. You don't turn off your dang computer, brother. Doesn't stop dinging at me. Yeah, that's unfortunate for the Mechanic. Promising for J-Rod and Scotty to take this first leg. Well, for tops, there you go. J-Rod takes the advantage. It's 1-0 J-Rod. shot. He's stuck with that double 16 in throughout the weekend, although we always say, man, you should kind of look to the 17s or 20s at some point. I'm going to try to get a look at the 9 if you really need it. How often do you need to look at the 9 here in this format, though? Slim.
And to be fair, you're at top 4, right? On the winner
exactly.
side. Every round you get further in, the more likely it is that it comes into play. Alex Spellman said it best. Going first, the odds on shot is way better to go for like a double 16 or something, unless you're really nailing that double 20. But if you're going second and your opponent hits a big high ton in, then yeah, you should definitely consider going for it. But the thing is, time and time again, we see players overcommit. Stop overcommitting. If you don't find the first start and it's not a guide, get the heck away from it. Switch to another double. You just don't have to be goated with the sauce like that.
On collecting on a couple per turn.
Couple per turn gets the money, my friend.
I agree. Agree with that statement.
Cannon needs to sprint away from this position. He has to get to a finish. He needs 2 troubles right now. One more on the 20. Does get you to 158 because right now Mechanic's not in the right spot. I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it.
It ain't got no gas in it. You know who that actor is?
No,
You don't know who that actor is?
I just know the audio. I don't think I've seen the original.
It's Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. You wouldn't guess it just by looking at him, but then...
You mean the guy from Landman TikTok?
Yeah, that's it. That is it.
Alrighty. Not going to be able to go. The freeze is, in fact, on. Okay, Bubba, I'm going to challenge what you just said. Billy Bob Thornton is actually a generational talent. Here's my argument as this last start.
Shut your damn mouth.
No, hear me out.
Shut your damn
This
mouth.
might hear me out. This might hear.
Just shut up. Just shut
Don't-
up right now.
Don't touch me. Your fingers are covered in boogies. You've been wiping your.
Are you done? Yes or no?
154 from Daryl Nycannon.
All right, go ahead and finish your statement now that Brian wants it.
Billy Bob Thornton is not a generational talent. What he is a generational icon. Okay? I don't think that he's an incredible actor. I think he's incredibly good at playing himself. That is truly what I believe. Every time I see a Billy Bob Thornton role, it's because they're writing Billy Bob Thornton as that character, not him playing that character. I'm just saying, he's great at whatever he's in is great because it's designed for him.
He's a method actor.
But no.
Yes, he
no,
is.
No, not really.
Yes,
like,
he is.
But he can only play Billy Bob style characters.
He's a method actor.
Okay, well, his method is I'm Billy Bob Thornton. That's the method. That's like me saying I'm a method commentator.
Have you ever watched Bad Santa?
Yes. That's basically how he is.
Okay.
That's a spin
You
off.
know, he actually when no, I can't say this on live. Never mind.
Try it.
No.
Let's try something new today.
Okay, I'll just mute myself and then I'll tell.
That's a 2-0 lead for J-Rod and Scotty. The end of a very interesting leg there that we definitely stayed focused on.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right, back to the action, folks.
Back to the match.
Where's Mooney when you need him?
We haven't hit one of those in a while.
Do you want me to hit something I've hit in a while?
Dynamite, J-Rod Henry, it's a 1-5-2 in.
All right.
How was that?
That was good. Good. I hope he's listening right now.
the one time, right? The one time.
I did tell him, I'm like, so we still doing the boom thing? And he goes, oh, dude, I only do like 4 times every CSC. I'm like, no, you don't.
As someone that is now a viewer,
No, you don't. On that note, though, he did. Sean, kudos this weekend, brother.
didn't I drop it once?
No, he did. No, he did a fantastic job this weekend.
But they drop a boom goes the dynamite on the cross
I don't think he did. But I know that he was the main play-by-play.
No,
I think he did every match. So
there's no question about it. I mean, Sean Green is an incredibly talented commentator. He has been since the day we met. It's cool to see him go and take these opportunities and really run with them.
that hairline gone.
Listen, man. Listen. And to be fair, though, Sean had an easy job. He got to commentate with the Anthony Eugenia. The AE.
And the perfect.
David Garfinkel. Back the one time I called him Garfunkel by accident.
Easily done. Easily done. We're trying to stop this momentum from J-Rod and Scotty, but I don't know if you can do it, man. They're just on a roll. They were on a roll yesterday, trying to keep with the trend.
Yeah, this is some good stuff. And again, I think Daryl's doing just fine today. We're just seeing some struggles here. Mechanic needs to go back to the shop. Shop.
Oh, what a shot. What a 180.
Double 8 does go. Nice
Yeah,
and
but
easy on the win there.
I mean, nice, easy 3-0. What can you do, you know?
Well, the goal is to not get 3-0'd.
True. But they'll go to that loser side and try to make a comeback if they possibly can. We're going to keep on trucking, folks.
Yeah, next match coming up on the stream will be the seat match of level 1 here. Thunder Buddies. That is Mike Maloney and Benjamin Dersh. Taking on J-Rod and Scotty Miller. Guys, that is a star-studded lineup. So please share that around. Let's go dummy wild with this, and we'll be right back with some more action. And here we are. It is time for the level 1 seat match here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. We got J-Rod Henry and Scotty Miller taking on Mike Maloney and Benjamin Dersch. This should be a good one here. I'm looking forward to seeing the action on the main stage. And a good time to be had from the man that doesn't have any holes in his jeans today, Will.
He grew up a little bit. Congrats, Mike.
Oh, don't worry. He'll grow down later.
Got to turn that hat around, though, still.
I'm okay with the backwards hat. It's signature. It's Maloney.
Nah, it makes sense for when you're playing darts. have the backwards hat. Try to have nothing in your eyesight, or line of sight, I should say.
Nothing in your eyesight. You heard him. Close your eyes.
Alex does it pretty well.
Dang it. You have PTSD, man. I feel so bad for poor Willie. Poor Willie Canilly Billy Bean.
What?
Willie Benilly, whatever the heck I said. I don't know, man. I just work here, and I'm excited to be working for you guys out here advocating for the people. No, don't turn my meter down. I don't want to talk to anybody anymore. My social battery. Did you see it?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, you tried to make me wear it. Okay.
It works. Leave it alone. It just got recharged.
Oh, I'm gonna charge you all the way up, brother.
No, I'm not ready for that.
Ding.
No, we're not ready for that, man. I have this pin, you guys, because by Sunday I get pretty overwhelmed, especially Wisconsin. I love all the love, but there's a lot of love to have here.
I think I'm gonna have Jen make me some no patches.
Nope. Mine's a little wearable lapel pin. It says my social battery. It has a little movable slider with different levels of smiling and frowning faces. Comes in clutch, I'll tell you that much.
And Scott and J-Rod have been shooting well. I mean, yeah, you winning the doubles yesterday. Come on now.
Yeah, that was them winning. That was the noise they made when they won. Here we go. J-Rod to set up a finish here. Scotty already well ahead in doing so on that effort. Tim saying Darren and I are convinced that J-Rod is an alien. No, he does have his papers. I checked. He's a chef, by the way. Let him cook on the dartboard, too. Mike Maloney, 137. 150. We go Whitlock? We never go Whitlock. Vinny's far behind. I'm okay with the 54 switch. Yeah. 36. Does nail it. Scotty with a 150 check here for leg number 1.
That is a fantastic shot.
Yeah, J-Rod and Scotty definitely showing that they're the most dynamic duo here today. I will say the iconic duo, though, of Benjamin Dersch and Michael Maloney.
Yeah, two good longtime friends. And then you look at J-Rod and Scott. You're like, is that father-son?
Mm-hmm.
Is that
Papa, give me uppies. Papa, give me uppies. No, that's only for Germans. You guys don't get that reference. Scotty Miller did suplex Matthias over by accident. After he lost to Matthias, he picks him up and celebrating the win, loses his balance, falls backwards.
Gets back up and then gives him another giant hug. It's like, okay.
It's one of my favorite Will Stewart calls. No, Scotty, no!
No, Scotty, no.
We thought we broke Scotty. Actually, let me rephrase. We thought Scotty broke Scotty.
Yeah, we thought Scotty broke us for a minute.
Yeah, he did break us for a minute.
Yes, Bianca, just look up No Scotty No on Facebook or YouTube, TikTok, and you'll be able to find it.
Yeah, poor Matthias. What are you looking at? I got energy. I had no energy for 2 days. Yeah, exactly. You want that? You're gonna hate that picture,
brother. Let me see it.
Nope.
Let me see it.
Nope. We're gonna wait till you forget. Nope.
Let me see it.
Nope.
I gave you 2 gyms this weekend. Hell yeah. That is terrible. That is so bad.
got to text this to somebody real quick.
Do not do that. Oh.
Incredible. 140 hit from Benny.
I literally just Gary's right outside my door, so I just had to get my belly rub and then come back again.
You're losing your mind.
I am. I'm done. Go, guys, it's been a fun weekend. I'm sorry, but I gotta go.
I got to
I
go.
gotta get out of here.
All right, lock in, Will. This is the seat match.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Lock
I
in. You ready?
guys? All right.
Apologize again. Our audience deserves 2 apologies.
I apologize. Here we go. Back to the match. 261 for Benny. Gonna chop this on down to a reasonable amount. That'll work. Let's just Scotty back at 336. I mean, it'd be okay. We'll see.
Oh, how about that? What a massive and needed collect, right? I mean, Scotty was starting to drift behind. Now he's actually on a finish where Benny isn't. Mike Maloney now has to take this 101. It's under pressure.
J-Rod. J-Rod. 12 for tops. J-Rod. Oh, I thought that was going to go.
Now this is where it gets interesting between Benny and Scotty. This is
Right.
where the sparring happens.
Well, if it wasn't for the 180 from Scotty there, that was...
Yeah, but Benny hits a 174.
Oh, yeah. He can go ahead and do it, but
Scotty
I mean,
will...
the timing on the 180 from Scotty to at least give an opportunity.
Yeah, I was going to say,
J-Rod.
Scotty will always have a shot here.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
54, 54, 54.
Big dart incoming. Will he freeze?
Benny. Well, he can't freeze.
No, he can't.
But he can put maximum pressure on this 156.
That's it.
That's the whole point of that
Yeah.
shot, because now Scotty has to not only take this, but get really close to taking it at the very least. So now it's a 2-trip turn. It's one.
Uh-oh.
Another one's so important here. And does get it, because that does freeze.
That's
but
big.
that's why if Benny hits that 54, all of a sudden that's a freeze prevented. Mike Maloney does not get to shoot 32.
And she's watching from the Windy City shootout there in Oak Brook Terrace. Go to Bar Louie and grab a beverage for me. Why not?
Isn't that the Chicago tournament this weekend?
Yeah. So they actually hold.
Is that what it's called, or is that where it is?
It's at the Oak Brook Terrace Holiday Inn where they hold the CDC event. So, pretty nice location that they have there. They really support darts there at the Holiday Inns.
Exactly. Well, this is a 2-0 lead in this seat. J-Rod and Scotty are looking undeniable. Yeah, that was my only regret of the timing of this weekend was, man, I would have loved to made it to that tournament this weekend.
I honestly didn't even figure out the two.
I didn't
were on
know
the same
until Liz told
weekend,
me.
So yeah.
Liz was the one that told me about it.
That's a solid high ton.
Yeah, good 1-5-2. J-Rod is looking really freaking good right now, and Scotty's looking sharp today. There's one thing I think when I see Scotty and J-Rod, I'm thinking, man, they do look sharp.
Every now and then it matters. I'm the red man. Sorry.
Hey, I think you got it right.
I'm like some old guy at the karaoke bar.
Coming up, the otherworldly J-Rod. As Tim Cat says, he's not from this planet. I thought that was funny. All right. Going to continue to press the advantage. He's taking the darts away from Mike, and as long as Scotty and Benny stay within line, J-Rod was on pace to get the first second out. This is not it.
You know, when you look at J-Rod, he does kind of look like one of those characters off of Men in Black.
He looks like you'd eat Reese's Pieces off the ground.
Just kidding. I'm
Ooh,
totally
piece of
kidding.
candy. Ooh, piece of candy. He is of this planet, though. I saw him. He was in the movie Ice Age. We'll lock in.
I'm locking in, brother. Yeah, I mean, definitely saw him in the post office scene from Men in Black. No doubt about it. Just looking at him, man.
Careful, you don't want to steal his pot of gold.
Mike, that's not good when you're currently sitting on the score line of the person who's just about to go. And he kind of escapes a big score from J-Rod.
Benny needs to try to save the run. Timing has been his strong suit for sure.
The one would be nice. The one would be nice. There you go. Leaves the 1-2-6.
$180 to leave 141. How about the 1 to leave not enough? Yeah, this is a pretty defeated Maloney.
That was a very difficult first start there.
Here comes We Come in Peace to try to get to a finish. I use some board management here. Or just go trip so you don't have to worry about shot selection and just hit a 180. How about that? You don't have to worry about managing anything.
Phone home. Sorry, I had to.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's reasonable.
We're going to run with this from another planet thing.
$126 for Scotty Miller incoming.
A 3-0. Oh, boy. Does he even attempt? You bet your buddy's going to attempt.
Yes, Scotty, yes. The seat match is looking like it's going to be a one-way affair here at the ends. A-Rod now 45.
An automatic on the 40.
Well,
It has to get
oh,
there.
yeah,
first.
hold on a second. This is a wrong time for this to happen.
Yes, it is.
What?
Well,
Benny gets to take
hello?
this. Benny just gets to take this and save the match. I could have never predicted that we wouldn't even get a dart at it.
Trip 19 or single for tops. Let's see it, Benny. See if the old school player goes a little new school with this one. What you gonna do, brother?
You can see all the boys just back there nodding. Mm-hmm.
Trip 16, double top, trip 20. Traditional triple for Ben, and unfortunately, not get the look. Close this leg out.
Yeah, and you can see the frustration behind it too because, well, you could have frozen Scotty. Now Scotty gets a swing and is probably regretting leaving 25. Double 8. Does go ahead and go. So it is a 3-0 lead and a 3-0 win there.
Wow.
Folks, I believe, yeah, we're going to get that 5th-6 matchup of ED and BDG taking on Lloyd and Nycannon. We'll be back in just a moment's time with more coverage here. Alrighty, brief commentary intermission there as we are working on that transition. Mixed doubles is now officially underway with all these players excited to play, and we're looking at Jeffton up 1-0 against the righties. My name is Jeff, and Tony playing together. Tony, we saw do quite well over in Tennessee, actually. Him and Stacy went out there and went on a run and made a finals together, if I'm not mistaken. Really cool to see. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. They are up a leg right now, and it is pretty dangerously close here with favors going to the righties right now in this leg, in this race to 2 open-in double-out split-bull format.
Put this up on a finish. 36. Would have found a triple there. Unfortunate that he cannot, so Chaz had a little help to this score line, trying to get this to 1-1.
And that turn, only 45, gives an opportunity for Tony to collect. What was that, Will?
That was the tournament director saying that we're almost done with our brackets here in the doubles 01.
Yeah? Sounded more like a Facebook video.
It wasn't, so I don't know what you're talking about.
K-Man does go ahead and make this one apiece here in this seat match. Folks, hope you've been enjoying the coverage. We will be getting, coming up next on the stream board, the 4th place, 3rd place, and finals of level 1. We'll get partway into that 4th place match, full coverage of the 3rd and finals here. We'll go back and try to get our finals of level 2 as well, depending on timing. I think that one will probably be very obtainable. Levels 3 and 4 might not get those finals just because they need to get started with mixed doubles, so they're going to play and play and play.
Yeah, not
and those brackets are further along than level 1 or 2 because of that fat bowl format.
Yeah.
That's why level 3 and 4 is actually faster typically.
Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, yesterday we did cover a lot of, well, every level, didn't we?
Yeah, we got every final.
Yeah, yeah.
We got every final. You know why? Because we're men of the people, Will.
The longest streaming day, and no, I can't see that.
That's not far from
nope,
true.
Nope, not true.
The longest streaming day I've ever had was solo Doug Sports Pub Championship, 16 hours. If you remember that one, because I didn't know how to give myself breaks back then.
I got you beat.
You got more than 16? What's your longest?
You don't want to know.
I do. That's why I asked the question.
Started at 10 a.m. I got done at 6 a.m.
Ooh. That's 20 hours. That's pretty brutal.
That's brutal. It was enough that I couldn't help it, and I took an hour-long nap underneath my streaming table at one point in the night. But you know it's bad when you wake up, when you're going to bed and the sun is rising, the birds are chirping.
Oh, the turds are burping for sure.
Rut-row.
Yeah, that's brutal, man. I will say I'm going to be doing a 24-hour live stream sometime in June.
Yeah, good luck, brother. Good luck with that.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Let me know if you need me to fill in for an hour. Max.
You're going to get a segment on the show.
Max.
You're going to get a segment on the show.
Hour max.
We're going to get the wonderful Will hour.
Mm.
Where Will tells us all the things that he thinks is wonderful in the world that I probably don't like. Not a bad idea for a segment.
I really had to stop there. For
What,
really
wait, tell
resisted.
me. You got to, yeah, no, we're good on that one. Thank you, Will Stewart. Appreciate you.
Huge statement, that's for sure.
Yeah, just huge. Huge statement, man.
I had somebody yesterday say, if anybody with a Brewers jersey on, I'll buy them a drink. How about a Brewers hat? There's one.
That was only an hour and a half ago someone said
Okay,
that.
I'm glad. Couldn't remember if it was yesterday or today. As you can see, things are blending in for me today. You're lucky. I'm here. That was mine.
Has it?
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, I saw you had that
I
still.
guess the 5 hour. Even though I'm already 300 Manillis in. Little fruit punch C4 tri-stim.
All the energy I didn't have last 2 days, guys, is coming into play right now. I am jacked up on Mountain Dew. Freaking love some darts, man.
Can we talk about how Mountain Dew used to be like the go-to soda for energy, and now it's just okay?
Can we talk about how Jen, on her top 5 soda tier list,
2 Mountain Dews.
had 2 Mountain Dews?
That should be illegal.
Yeah.
And Squirt
Don't
was
do the
not
do-
Squirt was not one of those top 5.
Yeah, we bashed Squirt for a minute in the middle there. It's okay. You and Jasmine like Squirt. Sodas.
Thank you for saying that. Get it?
You're welcome, man. How's the wife been?
Pib's got to be up there.
Yeah. No,
Mr.
Pip's
Pip-
good.
Mr.
Yeah.
Pip's
RC
got
Cola's underrated.
I'm glad you said that, my guy.
Do you know-
RC Cola is very underrated.
Do you know I used to play League out of a bar that had RC Cola on tap? By the way, like RC Cola on the gun. It was the best.
Really?
That was where I used to play League. I was like, this is great. And then I was like, man, why am I gaining weight as I'm drinking like 37 of them?
That would be why.
Well, Jeffton looking real good here. Yeah, what a good shot from Jeff. Tony, can you hit one trip 20? You can't, but 100's still fine.
Yeah, it's a good leave. It's a good leave considering where the righties are at.
You know what they say about the righties?
Always right.
That's true. $130 is the look. Start at the 20s and keep it true. Oh, that's not a 19 first start, you silly rabbit. Reason is single 20, usually a trip 20 for double bull. If you hit trip 20, you just get double 5. Lets you miss that first start. Granted, he pulled the 19 to the right anyways. It's a moot point. That's another willism. I won the will.
Yep.
Mute point.
All right, we just making fun of.
I was just bringing
We
something
just
in the
making fun of
archives.
stuff. Okay. All right, I see what we're doing here.
I see what we're doing here. Well, I'm so excited to spend another trip in Vegas. This is what is it? Second time in Vegas this year already? Third time in like not that long because of
buddy,
EDC.
yeah. I'm gonna be there 4 times this year.
Same.
By 4 times, I mean like 4 times stints of like over 5 days in a row.
Yeah, well, you have one more long stint then. Well, we'll do that there.
Oh, I'll be there 5 times this year.
Yeah, 5 times in total.
Oh,
I'll be there
geez.
4. You got one more than me. Well, maybe 4. Depends if you want to bring me to that last one or not. You like hanging out with me at that one because your brain explodes. This is the 4th place match. Jason Watt, 150 cannot go. He is frozen. The double freeze. Ryan and Jason have frozen each other. And there's the takeout. Garakowski does get leg number 1 on the board here in this 4th place match. We will be getting more coverage of level 2 as it catches up in the bracket. We're going to stay here with level 1 until probably the finals of level 2.
You're trying to make the best of this in here with Ryan not able to capitalize on an in himself. Do a fun one. Who's tuning in? Where would you like to see a BullShooter regional at?
Yeah.
Let us know.
Remember, if we don't do it where you commented, it's because we didn't read it.
We hate you.
No. Why would you ever say that,
Because
Will?
you
That's
do
terrible.
it all the time.
Will, I would never.
You do it
I
all
would
the time.
never say that.
All the time.
Not my goat. I'll tell you that much about Will Stewart. Not my goat.
But let us know. We always, want to know where people are interested in having a regional. And
Well, we did the survey not too long ago that asked, and I don't know if you guys said Hawaii. I wanted a vacation.
yeah, we really. But come on, guys. A little bit more from this. Kind of in a tough position.
All I know is that Garrett's driving up front right now.
Aaron, you're always welcome to my house, my guy. I'll cook you up some delicious food.
Will does make a mean steak. Right what friends do. And we have no question that Louisiana has good food.
Oh yeah, that would
Will
be
and
top
I
tier.
agree. It's probably our favorite state we've eaten in consistently.
I would say that's probably the number one.
Like the
spot
average
I've
meal
been
was
for
great.
food. I mean, no, that's what I'm saying. Every meal that you had was top tier. It was delicious flavor, and just, I mean, yeah, you got to be into a little bit of spice and Cajun food or whatnot. But yeah, I think that plays, man. It really plays.
Cat saying, is it really nice vacay if you're stuck indoors all the time? See, that's the thing, and I tell people to do this
Yeah.
with BullShooter.
Yeah.
There's some weekends, like you go to Omaha, Nebraska, you can play just the weekend. No offense, Omaha, Nebraska, but
Wow.
but you go to Niagara Falls, add a day on the beginning or add a day or two on the end. Like when we did,
or skip one event.
Yeah,
like,
or skip an event.
Yeah, you could do that. I mean, it is an unfortunate thing, but
you and I went to New Orleans, and we had a day where we took a late Monday flight. We never take late Monday flights. We took a late Monday just so we had the hotel stash our bags, and we just went and lived life for a while.
yeah, it was a good.
That was our
idea to do
cutest
that,
date.
yeah.
We went on such a cute date.
That is unfortunately what I do tell everybody when they're like, "Oh, you're always. Oh, I'd love to have your job traveling all
You don't
over
actually
the
get to
place."
do anything.
No, I see the inside of an event hall the whole time.
Yeah.
Rarely do I get to see the town other than the airport, the hotel, and the venue.
I always try to make one go out to eat type move. Garrett decides to drill down, focus on the scoring.
I've even been to the U.S. Masters and have barely toured around New York. Let's
See,
put it
my
that
first
way.
year I went just as a fan. That was great. Good question about the MVP race. We're actually gonna text to see if we can get an update.
Well, the front runners, J-Rod.
Oh
No
yeah,
doubt
for sure.
about it. J-Rod's going to win this one for the men. Or I guess I should say for the Open. Would we consider it the Open MVP?
It's men's and women's. The MVPs are gendered.
You're thinking about that now, and you're like,
No, I said what I said. Double bull. Double bull. Double bull.
Go for it.
Jason Watt's giving him such a hard time.
Go for it.
Oh, Jason Watt's giving him such a hard time for the hesitation there.
Let's go for that dang thing, man.
The women's is definitely interesting. I don't know where that one's
Yeah, the
at
women
right now.
women's is very interesting. It's a win for Garrett and Cody, though. They'll advance into the next round. It'll be Thunder Buddies taking on Garrett and Cody next. And actually, speaking of them, Maloney is displeased with J-Rod. He even made a post just, I've already defriended you twice. Don't make it a third time.
Well, let's take a look over here at 35 and 36 because these are some very pivotal matches going on. To give you a context of what you're looking at here as we'll get those next matches up in just a moment. Board 35, that's the fourth place match. Last leg decider, Sticky Beef taking on Top Flight. Love team names. And 36 is the fourth place match. Point taking on Sniper and Buckshot. So these are the two matches going on right now for levels 3 and 4 in the fourth place. So we're going to go ahead, hang here, and it won't take long. We'll begin that third place matchup at level 1 in just a moment. place match here. It's Garrett and Cody taking on the Thunder Buddies. And here we go. Garikowski nails a 180, and we're going to be seeing him and Cody Brunello take on Mike Maloney and Benny Dersh to see who goes back to play J-Rod, Scotty Miller, Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart on the call for this one.
Be interesting to see what happens here. 2 out of 3 in this matchup, so both teams are going to want to try their hand at Scotty and J-Rod, who have just been unstoppable in the doubles so far.
Certainly seems to be the case. We will see how it goes. Mike Maloney going to try to be the first one out of finish. He's been dropping that dart a little low throughout this week. I keep noticing that habit.
Yeah, it hasn't been top tier for Mike so far this Saturday and Sunday. It was Friday, but
yeah, Friday was great. It hasn't come back. Friday he was the dominant force.
well, J-Rod put up a pretty good fight, but yeah, you're right. It was looking pretty good then. Here, another one would be ideal. Benny. 88 here. The traditional 20s route. Gonna be kicking himself for that one. Wanted at least an opportunity at the finish. And Garrett gets the win. 1-0 their way.
This is interesting. I am looking right now at the math on this. And this is so J-Rod Henry is the front runner. Mike Maloney can only catch him if he beats J-Rod in this final. It would actually be enough to beat him, looks like. Just barely. Be by a smidge. So this is actually really important for Mike on the MVP component of this. If not, J-Rod get there. At the women's MVP front, pretty clear. Suzanne Young is unassailable. So
She's front runner, huh?
yeah.
She finished last night in the triples.
Find out. She has a lot of points, so she must have won another event besides just her singles.
Yeah. I'm guessing it could have been that triples last night. With Jason and Ryan.
The team's hat was Suzanne Young, yeah.
Oh, so it's Cody Brunell and Garrett Rakowski. She did not play with the Indiana
Good
folks.
for her.
Good
I
for her.
think Jillian Phillips played with them.
Okay.
I'm not mistaken.
There we go.
Yeah, Suzanne Young, which is interesting because, guys, if you didn't know, we have this MVP Showdown event. Suzanne Young's already qualified as she was the runner-up in Chicago last year. So the second place finish, whoever gets second highest would actually get into MVP Showdown. Currently, in that race, Kindy Hess at 28 points, Jasmine Clark at 28 points. Tied right now. So mixed doubles might be the difference maker. Alyssa Woods and Lauren Brunello, Reagan Budin on the outside chance.
Sounds like I need to move my flight around and play with Jasmine. Then
MVP Showdown? You didn't make the MVP Showdown.
no,
So
I'm saying I can play with her in mixed doubles and make sure that happens.
well, she did lose her first round. Looks like I wonder where Kindy Hess is at.
Hey, it is Billy. That's a lot like Willie. Just saying. Just saying.
I can't say you're wrong, but I can't say you're dumb. Oh, if Kindy Hess isn't playing mixed, then she won't be getting any more points.
Oh no!
And it would default to
she
the singles
probably
winner.
doesn't even know that either.
Well, that's the point. Interesting. Wow. And then Alyssa Woods, is she playing? Because she could potentially get there with a first place win. Alyssa Woods is playing and is on the winner side of the bracket. So I believe she can still get there on a win. Wow.
That is so interesting, folks.
Yeah. First place we get 11 points. Yeah, so potentially on a first place for Alyssa or Reagan Budin. Both of them have just enough points to assail. Otherwise, it would go to Jasmine Clark as the runner-up MVP and MVP Showdown. Hashtag rigged.
Hashtag level 1.
Well, it just shows the power of the singles event, right? I mean, the singles event for MVP status shows where the acclaim is. We actually rebalanced the system a few different times. So the mixed plus singles, again, here it was just Young dominated in multiple brackets, and we saw a lot of unique female winners here in the mixed event. So mixed doubles will be interesting because Reagan Budin or Alyssa Woods or Jasmine Clark, depending on where they finish, will decide who's the second highest in the MVP race. Guys, don't spoil it for the players. Except for J-Rod and Mike. They don't care.
Yeah, they're like, all right, cool.
If Mike Maloney beats J-Rod in the finals, it's enough. Which, admittedly, it's not that because this is going to go to a last league decider at this rate. It's not that either of these teams can double dip that team. It's just J-Rod and Scotty definitely are the best in form as far as the doubles team is concerned.
Oh, there's Kenny there. Yes. Totally understandable. Things happen. Everything works out for you. What is that move there, Benny? That was interesting. That was like a little
Hit.
two-step towards the board and a like little spear finger action.
Little dingle dangle.
Just gonna try to bring this down as low as he can possibly go. Like Cody has left him outside looking in. Just sets up the double one, just in case he gets the look. Slim to none that actually happens, though. Needs a big triple. There it is. Tops for Benny Dersch.
For a 1-1 scoreline. So, look at the numbers. Reagan Boone needs 11 points to pass, assuming that Alyssa would not gain any points, or Jasmine. If that could happen by a second place in level 1, and she's playing with J-Rod. She could definitely get a second or a first place finish in that mixed bracket. If so, she comes and swoops in for that spot. Very interesting. MVP race. I love that we have the MVP showdown to complement the MVP races. Mike Maloney busts. Garrett will not get to shoot this. Benny will. But now Benny has to hit this. Also, 118 gets a chance from Brunello. Don't mess around with it too much.
No. Just go ahead and take it out. You leave this, they're taking it out.
Oh, Benny's resetting himself. Look at this. Tapping the forehead. Doing some deep breaths. He's definitely saying, like, he just had stop. Trying to reset himself.
Surely this time.
One to one it is. You're going to a last leg decider in this third place matchup here in level 1. Outside on the bull for Mike. This is something that can be used. And yeah, Garrett will get the start here.
That he will. Right up 1-1. That is a subtle advantage right off the rip, having that chance to go first.
Reminder,
got to get in.
Reminder that J-Rod can basically lock in his MVP title right here if Mike Maloney loses.
Exactly. Good mentionable there.
I do believe, yeah, because Mike Maloney's not even playing mixed doubles anymore. So with that as well, Garrett Rakowski starting with a 1-5-2.
Big time shot there.
Oh, but what an answer. He's on for a 9. A little early to say that, but that's
a little
the shot.
early. A little early.
The shot you need to give yourself opportunities, though. Oh, Benny's slowing in his response. 46 points of difference on the bottom side. The battle between Garrett and Mike.
It is.
Garrett needs to keep the pressure on. 2 trebles should do that. And you're not going to leave a 9 with his opening choice, so consistent scoring is key. 140 does help with that. Mike already get an MVP to this tour?
I couldn't tell you.
I'm tripping.
I couldn't tell you on that one.
When did Mike get an MVP this tour? Bubba, can you help remind me? I don't remember.
Maybe they were thinking Rockford.
Oh, that was 39th.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe they were thinking Rockford.
I don't know. Bubba, help me. Hey, Googie, I said don't tag the players. They don't need to know. Googie, I do wish you were in the MVP showdown. You're definitely right in the mix there in Tennessee. Danny Warmack, the winner out there, the MVP. She's when I invited her to the event, I had to explain to her steel tip, right? You know what she said to me? She said, "Wait, you're telling me that like this is an event and soft tip that Paula and Chrissy and these other girls haven't won yet?" I was like, "No, it's a brand new event." She's like, well, "I have to try it. I'm going to Chicago now," and literally changed her her calendar for Chicago because of that.
Wow. I think he might. Would he get one for the top 4 performance last year?
No, that's invitational invites. That's
okay,
different.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
didn't
MVP
know.
is just you got word of MVP. The first you got last year Chicago, so that was Taylor Thaxton and Leonard Gates. Thaxton did not make it. Suzanne Young actually was the runner up, so she accepted. Leonard Gates accepted. Ram Guevara Jr., Mike Porterfield accepted. A lot of great names on this list. So yeah, I don't think Mike has one. So no, he would have to get it here. But Cody Brunello is icing out Garrett. Got to find one more of those. And he doesn't. 72 can be frozen. Now Mike Maloney goes. He beats J-Rod in the final, but then J-Rod goes and gets points in mixed doubles. Could actually reassail back, though,
Yep.
because Mike Maloney's not playing mixed.
I like the maneuver. Tough one to work around for the 20.
That's not enough. 293. He needed to find all the triples. 72 gets a chance, but now it's must take. You have to take this.
48.
16-8 wire. Double 16 for the match. Does go. Garrett Rakowski knocks down Mike Maloney and guarantees J-Rod will be your MVP out here. It is locked in.
Wow.
We look over here. This is going to be level 2.
This one's interesting. Dan Burke and John Novak, a.k.a. John Novak. I was about to say Albert, and I was like, nope, that's wrong.
Yeah, this is the 7th, 8th match of level 2, which we will switch at level 1 finals once they're up on the board, but we'll stay on here in the meantime. And Carolyn's right. Edson Reyes was the 3rd in the running. So Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer, they played doubles. Kevin Luke won singles. It was him, then it was Jeff, and then Edson Reyes, the level 2 winner, actually got there. And so, yes, Edson Reyes is one of the people that we will be seeing out as well. And Rhonda Mader, another one that qualified from out there. She accepted. This field, Meredith McGee accepted as well as the runner-up in Florida. This is going to be a really cool stacked event, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
There's some really big names in there. And a couple people, again, because of the rundown, where you're like, oh, okay, I wonder what X Factor you're going to do out here. But J-Rod, I mean, he always makes Chicago. Welcome to addition to that field. And if Reagan and him go on the run, man, imagine in a blind draw pairing, they get paired up together.
That'd be tough. That would be tough.
That would be amazing.
$120 look for Dan. Grab this Shanghai. There you go.
He can.
Big conversion.
We love seeing me some Dan Burke, man. Always a pleasure to have him out in our field. One of those guys that is mean but tries to be nice.
And with an opportunity to start off this leg right.
Pat Campbell does go ahead, continuing to try to find It's trip 5 on the last.
Go ahead and grab a solid ton.
Dan Burke in level 2. I know you're just kind of joshing around with us, but at the same time, I'm on the loser side.
Yeah.
You know?
And it is an average-based event with
Partners.
partners, so that is a factor here.
So here's the list of people that have currently accepted the invite to the MVP showdown. We'll do some spoilers here. Ram Gavar Jr., Leonard Gates, Rhonda Mader, Rich Sturbins, Mike Porterfield, Erica Mardo, Lisa Yee, Trevor Buboltz, Ethan DeVera, Danny Warmack, Suzanne Young, Lane Lysak, Therese Scheisser, Sarah Sass, Edson Reyes, Brian Langley, Patrick Gibson, Taylor Colson, and Meredith McGee. J-Rod will almost certainly accept his.
And that's the MVP one, right?
This is the MVP
Okay,
showdown.
good.
Yeah, this is spoilers for anybody that's tuning in. We are still waiting on confirmation for our Pennsylvania MVP situation there. And then we'll get one from out here, which again will either be Alyssa Woods, Jasmine Clark, or Reagan Buden, depending on how mixed doubles shapes up. Because Suzanne Young will win the MVP here, but she's already qualified as the runner-up from Chicago. Just for the record, that's how that works. It goes that you take whenever you first earned it. That's when you lock it in.
Lock it in.
Although, I'm bummed that, like, there's a couple of declines that make me a little sad just because they're really cool, like Taylor Thaxton and Shea Cole, who both can't make it because of double booking on those weekends. Kevin Luke and Jeff Springer. But overall, some really great talents. Oh, and Cheyenne Richards as well. Cheyenne Richards said, I'm going to make the Invitational, and I'm not going to leave for both tournaments. I'm doing less travel. I'm like, fair enough. I was like, if I had to choose between the two, Invitational is the one I would choose.
Well, I'll be playing the Invitational.
You will not.
I am too.
You will not. You will chalk.
I'm playing the Invitational.
You are not.
You need to find somebody
Tyler
else to
Weehee
help
paid me $100 for your invite.
Tyler Weehee should be paying me $100 for the invite.
Well, unfortunately, I'm the one that sends out the tickets in the mail.
But you seriously didn't even ask me if I wanted to play? You know you have to ask me, right?
Hey,
legally have to ask me.
I
if
asked
I
you
wanna
if
play.
I asked you if your role assigned for production was good, and you were like, yeah.
No. I need it in writing, sir. I need it in writing.
Will,
via
unfortunately,
email.
you are a really talented player, but we actually will need you as our talented producer.
No. Unfortunately,
No.
sorry, Will. We know you're going to win this event, but you cannot participate because
Will,
you're too good.
Will,
Thank
you go 2 and out of that event.
Thank you.
Maybe a good bracket draw, you get 1 win. 2 went out. You understand you were bottom 5 average in cricket in Nebraska. Anyways, guys, it's time for the finals here. We are just about ready to go. Just kidding, they're still warming up.
Where did I finish?
You were like the highest at the end of day. Someone else came up at the end. Good.
But guess who? Finished fourth? This guy. Anyway. Ready for this final coming up here in just a moment.
Yeah. All right. They just gave the thumbs up.
Darn it.
It's okay. I didn't want to see Dan Burke anymore. But we'll give you guys updates here. Again, that's an 8th place match.
I
So
was going to get a bite of this amazing pickle pizza that the team decided to buy, which is, by the way, a lie. So, yeah. Team decided that not just 1 pickle pizza, but 2 pickle pizzas was a great idea for lunch rather than a standard like pepperoni or. I even take a Hawaiian every once in a while just as something, like, all right, I understand it, like, whatever, get something different. But a pickle pizza? Y'all weird up here in Wisconsin.
all right. On that note, hello everybody. Welcome to the level 1 finals here. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. Garrett and Cody taking on J-Rod and Scotty. And J-Rod and Scotty are your seat holders. They have been a great team. But Garrett and Cody fought hard and got the win over Mike Maloney and Benny Durst in that 3rd place match.
Yes, they did. But here's the thing is just Scotty and J-Rod have been unstoppable as a doubles team here so far, winning yesterday's event in the cricket. side of things. This time looking for the 0-1 if they can do it.
Yeah, pickle pizza ain't that bad.
All right.
Back to where we
come
were.
Come on. I will say Hawaiian's kind of grown on me. The kiddo's a big Hawaiian fan. He likes bacon instead of Canadian bacon.
That's definitely correct.
Correct play.
I will say I used to go to a pizza place that used to put like sliced almonds on the Hawaiian pizza. Yeah, it was strange.
In New York, Queens, there's places that put sesame seeds on the crust.
I can see that.
That's pretty money, honestly.
I want pizza crust with everything bagel seasoning on it.
Oh,
That sounds
let's
good.
go. Let's go. Favorite pizza in the chat while we're here. All right.
Well, my favorite piece of the pie is the Trip 20 segment.
That is very true.
Good 140 from J-Rod. Cody, again, is going to be the X factor in this matchup. We saw Scotty really pick it up. J-Rod's been probably the best player on the day for yesterday and today.
I'll go opposite of you. I think the Scotty and Cody are the factors here. I mean, we saw Scotty have some moments of bad play and moments of good play.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's Scotty freaking Miller, guys. I mean, he is one of those guys that just can bring it on and do what he needs to do whenever he needs to do it. If he needs a Busch Light, he drinks a Busch Light. He needs a Miller Light, he drinks a Miller Light.
That time when we're starting to get some goodbyes from folks already. Crazy.
So long, goodbye.
Farewell.
I was doing from Inside. The Bo Burnham.
Adieu to you,
Nope.
to
Nope.
you, to you, and you, and you.
Nope.
Goodbye. Farewell. I thought you'd join in on that one.
Nope.
That's a great play. Look at this from J-Rod, man. 47.67. Everybody else just not even touching.
Yeah, J-Rod looking minty right now. Minty fresh.
What was the best mint? Spearmint, wintergreen, peppermint? You say wintergreen? No.
Wintergreen?
Yeah. Wintergreen, the mints?
Oh,
No. Terrible. Spearmint. I'll take spearmint over.
sure. I'll give you that one.
Thank you. All right, J-Rod for the 72 with no real pressure against him here. Does not have to go, but it sure would be nice. He goes triple 20. And the reasoning for that, gets it lower.
Also, you knew he was going to hit it.
That too. That too. Well, that's a big time win for J-Rod.
Yeah, solid performance. If they do that performance against the darts, this could get scary pretty quickly.
Yeah. Be unlikely that we'd see a second set if that's the case. Maybe already unlikely. We'll see, depending what J-Rod does here, but those ends have been pretty nice.
Looks like Garrett is celebrating with J-Rod that they both did the bare minimum on that open.
Yeah.
Oh, but Cody doesn't even do that. Doesn't get in.
That'll work. The end. Players in on that scoreline. That will certainly do. Oh, come on, Garrett. Fill it up.
Oh, another dart getting away from J-Rod. This is not normal. But again, if you're going to do it against the darts, it's the time, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah. Exactly. Do it against the darts.
Not too many alarm bells, per se.
Great 1-5-1 there for Cody to at least make a statement after missing out on that first round.
Garrett waves it off.
Yep. Scotty has to offer here in this 312 position. 2 triple turn would be nice. Preferably the bigger treble, Scotty.
Scotty doesn't know where the bigger treble is. Garrett to try to be the first one to finish. Again, an important turn here. Triple one. Wow. Garrett Rakowski only 24 points, and J-Rod, who started off slow, now gets the opportunity to really get ahead.
Well, back to normal J-Rod things. 180.
And that's more like it.
Oh, Scotty.
Wow, Scotty Miller locking it at the right time. You can see a little bit of a shoulder roll, but my goodness.
Yeah, to match those turns there. Pretty much. I mean, 5 triples between the two of them. Put themselves in the driver's seat here.
Mickey's boys and Sticky Beef are playing on board 35 for the finals of doubles at level 3. Good luck to those teams. Great names. Love team names. Gerard leaves it at 50. Brunello, actually, that was an error because he just now 155 can go by 1 point or 2 points.
Yeah.
Huh.
Look at that from J-Rod. He just said, oh, shucks.
But Cody does not punish. Now 134 gets a chance, and 183 not on a check. Cody needs to bring this down.
There's a big triple.
Yeah, he's debating on what's best, 48 or 50. Yeah, I would probably go 50 here. Let's go 48, even better because he doesn't nail it. 183 and not freeze 50. J-Rod should be able to get darts to get them to match point in a 2-0 lead here. And 6 wire. 14 for 32 it is.
I like your way better, 10-6 wire there, but hey, it doesn't matter if you get it done.
I don't ever have a problem with 14 double 16, But and like there, he drilled it, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
there was
yeah, for
it was
sure.
on the wire, wasn't there? Now when it's a when you can tell players nervous,
Yeah.
please do a wire shot. When you have 48, commit to the 816 wire, 42, 10, 610, 46, 610. But
This gives you another option if you drop. Well, another 151 from Cody.
yeah, Cody's been when he's good, he's really good, right? So good stuff there. Jillian Fancy Pants Phillips warming up there for the 5th-6th matchup in level 2. Saw her do well in New York. Well, for the regional, making 2 stops of the tour. They might not have a lot of dart players in Utah, but the ones that do travel.
They're dedicated.
They
They are dedicated.
Sorry.
You know where I'm at today. Come on now. Come on now.
Your jacket's so soft. That is a very soft jacket. I like it.
A real jerk. You know that?
Well, said it.
Bianca says, is Scotty a steel player? I do not believe so.
Steel player or not, he's going to need to collect on a 2 treble turn minimum here.
Yes.
3 would get everything righted. 2 would keep it alive. He doesn't get there, and now Cody has a chance to be the first one at a finish. Well, to be fair, Garrett and J-Rod do too, but he has a chance to really put Scotty his separation significantly higher, meaning that Garrett and Cody will have a better chances at finishes. And you don't need to break throw here, so no real pressure in that sense.
No, not a ton of pressure. Jared will want to grab as many as possible. Settle for the ton. So just outside of a checkout. Okay, Garrett is as well at 172. Cody, on the other hand,
Yeah, this
probably
is
going to
big.
leave. Yeah. Oh,
No, you got- you ha-
no.
That's a big error there.
You cannot do that, Cody.
Gotta switch
you
to
have
18.
to switch.
Gotta switch to 18. If Scotty hits a 180, man.
That would be demoralizing for
If
Cody.
Scotty hits a
and Garrett.
180, man. Oh, does get away. That could have hurt really bad, though.
But this is not over. I mean, we know Jared's going to probably come in here and pop a doozy. What does Garrett leave? I mean, he kind of had to have taken a hit, right? After Cody just makes a mental error and leaves a bogey. A 180 here would be superb. And once again, he finds a 1-2-3 identical to Scotty rather than the big 180.
So Cody can't take 159, but he can dig really deep and make it so Scotty can't
Exactly.
can lock out J-Rod.
Because you actually saw Scotty sitting there hitting his chest like, that's on me, that's on me.
But now Scotty hits a 180 and Garrett doesn't take 72. You can't stop it, but what you can do is give J-Rod an opportunity. You have to, again, dig a 180, though. This is a perfection turn. This is a perfection turn.
Scotty, the guy that's going to do it. Oh,
You jinxed 3 180s in a row now.
my goodness. How do you go through that? Clip that. That's 3 in a row. Clip it.
3 in a row. You
Clip
jinxed the
it.
180 on the last start where you said they're gonna do it.
Clip it.
It is still enough if Garrett doesn't take this. But Garrett's gonna take it. So it is not over yet. A leg on the board now. They almost won that leg, and that was against the darts. They're going first now.
That was a good back and forth there.
Level 17, trip 19. Now to the trip 20. Garrett wins the first battle, 42 points ahead.
Not a bad way of looking at things. The first battle, as you said. Kind of
Tell me I'm pretty.
take it 3 darts at a time. Can't lie to the people, Nick.
I mean, think about it like this, right? Every time you look at what you scored versus your opponent scored, each time you guys have a round, right? If you're winning more rounds than they are, you're probably, even if it's by a little bit or a lot, you'd realize that that's actually very important. Of course, sometimes just one big shot's enough. You only need to win once or twice, but it's a good way to help frame it when it comes to these doubles matches, in particular freeze rules. Am I beating the other guy consistently enough on the scoring? J-Rod, a nice 2 trouble turn. Gets him in range to set up. So a 125 gets him to a 170. Garrett will have to try to get into a better position to set up a kinder shot, though. More of those would really help that cause. And that does help. So now 100 leaves a 148. Not better of a position. Garrett's doing a good job. He hasn't stopped J-Rod, but he has at least done enough to make sure he is in range to challenge J-Rod.
Yep.
Scotty's going to try to put pressure on Brunello.
Oh, come on.
Brunello's going to see this 180 and go, oh, hell no. But no, it's just a 140.
You drink them this time.
I thought I was so ready to be like, that's how you do it. I was setting it up there.
I knew what you were planning there.
You heard it in the voice a little bit?
Could it be another big 151, though? How about that from Cody, man?
Yeah, and all of a sudden, I wouldn't say all is forgiven, but a lot is. A fair amount is.
Fair, to be fair.
A-Rod does not get to a finish. Garrett Kowski can be the first one. He will be the first one at a finish. As long as he's careful. Does get to 108. This might be a break of throw coming up here, Will.
Absolutely massive if you can break here.
180 would be so huge. 140 is the minimum. Now you have to go for 140. Yeah, Sky won't get to a finish. And he doesn't put any pressure on Cody, who is now back into the mix. And this is interesting. Ooh. 108 will get an opportunity here no matter what.
Yes. Yes, it will. See if Garrett is able to capitalize and what kind of pressure he's going to be under here. You know, J-Rod's going to make it interesting.
Yeah, just barely not frozen. Wow. Very close there. Was that 313? So less than 10 points from the freeze. This is a must go. 11. He does stay on the 19. 32. Resets. Goes outside. And now Scotty Miller, he goes up and throws a 180. The freeze will be guaranteed. No matter what, Brunello's under heat right now.
Kind of pressure we have at the end of this throw here. Scotty's timing is just immaculate.
So whatever Sky threw, -7 points is what Cody needs to throw. So that's a 118. He needs a 2 treble turn.
Oh, my. Oh, no! Oh, no!
188, 188 does not.
Oh, no!
Yeah,
He should have went to the right or to the left side of the board. He should have went to the left side of the board. He went at the trip 20.
Yeah, you're supposed to. You're supposed to. You need to hit a trip 20.
You said he had to go over 118.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
He hit 117. He hit a trip 1 with his last
to
start.
not freeze Garrett is what I was saying.
Oh, okay. I thought you said to freeze. I was like, whoa,
Guys,
brother.
that's the final.
Whoa, brother. Whoa, brother.
All right, hold on real quick. We're going to do this for the YouTube video. Hold on. We're just going to do this real quick. Hold on. Do this real quick. And that's the final, everybody. Some good stuff there indeed. My goodness. You can see Suzanne Young, Jillian Phillips going on the run right now. Game number 1 in this 5th-6 matchup. Coming up next, we will continue on here with level 2. We also begin at level 4 finals, by the way, for sure. So since the timing's working out that way, we will go ahead and add that one in. Currently, 3rd place is playing, so we're going to stay here with level 2 and get the finals of level 4. Finish out level 2. Level 3 finals already playing. So that's where we're at. Here we go. Trevor Creek up 1-0. Invitational, BullShooter Invitational player Jillian Phillips. Talk about a player that went on a run last go around, getting to that 3rd place, losing out to a very much determined Caitlin Myers, who almost completed the double dip against Paula Murphy. That's a statement, right?
Yeah, she was really slanging in that event. Put forth a good run.
Ladies are definitely showing up and showing out. Savannah Vanderleest and Leslie Novak sitting in the finals, by the way. So really cool to see that there.
And tries to shift over for that triple 20. And only finds the 41, though, so.
All right, John Novak. You good?
I'm good. I'm just dumbfounded in myself right now. Just
If it makes a difference, this feels very normal for I love you. Will. I love you so much. No, I'm so
see you guys later. I'll be back.
Oh, I scared off Will, guys. My goodness. Novak trying to dig in there, but Jillian does a good job. A reminder, difference in format. Open in, double out, split bowl. And Young going to be the first one at a finish here. It's the 119. Gamberg chasing. Gum chewing extraordinaire. See Jillian doing a good job supporting as well. Pressure on John now in this matchup. Oh, John. Oh, what a time for this. What an amazing time for a 180. Wow. That's 124 combined. Jillian did enough. Suzanne Young will get an opportunity at 119. And it might be a must-take 119. Should be 12. Got to shoot for the finish. Should be 12. Ask your partner. Should be 12. Settle yourself down. I think that was, I want to say that was a 12, not a trip 14, and kind of got away from her. I'm going to assume that was the case. That last start, though, should have been about getting a lot lower. Pressure. 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 Not going to be happy with that first start, Dan. Or the second, because now you can't freeze Jillian. Jillian can actually freeze John now. Getting to 27 will do so. Double 20, double 16. Even if you pull it inside, you're happy. Stay on the 20. Okay. Gotta make sure you find a trip. Doesn't find it. John will get an opportunity at double 10 for the match now. Double 20. Now the shot. Double 10. Keep the match alive. Go to a last leg decider. Just on the inside wire. Double 5. And Young does go ahead and get it. You're going to a last leg decider. These ladies are still fighting. This is to get to the 4th place match, everybody. Jillian's looking pretty confused. She was making fun of him for taking the extra diddle darts. Like, okay, whatever that was. Hey, come on. Yeah, just drills it. Jillian Phillips, Suzanne Young will begin the start here. Here we go. It's the ladies getting the start. Jillian Phillips. 404. Find a big trip. Right now, if Novak can wake up, get one good shot in. It's really interesting. He hit a big 180 in the last leg. Oh my gosh, no way. What timing? He'll take the 125. Currently, Miki's boys up 1-0 over Sticky Beef in the second set. Good shot there from Young. We're going to try to respond with a low ton. Won't be able to, so some ground gained for Young. Jillian and John are in very similar positions on the bottom side of the board, so Jillian's thinking, if I stay steady, It'll be enough right now. Gotta find one meaningful trip. John knows that this is a big moment to try to pass out in front.
Dude, there's a maze of people right outside of our streaming.
Yeah, they're all watching these late bracket runs, man.
It's kind of...
That's where all the finals are. I mean, literally 35, 36, 37, 38. That's where all the early matches are finishing up.
I had to shimmy on through there to make it back in
This
here.
ain't your VIP room. I don't know you.
You're not special. I thought I was.
Another solid round from Young. Dan Burcarino needs to find all three.
How about this? Missy Bruyere. How about that? That last name doesn't sound familiar to you, Bruyere?
No.
Willie Bruyere? You know Willie?
No.
You don't know Willie?
Who's Willie? I would like to.
Oh my goodness! Well, I think it's Willard Bruyere technically, but U.S. Masters champ,
Oh,
not a U.S. North American champ.
very nice. I did
Yeah.
not know that.
Soft tip as well. He's from Elliott's neck of the woods.
I don't know how I didn't know that one.
Honestly, I
Not
don't know how
familiar.
you didn't either, because I'm pretty sure he's like a sheriff, and Elliott's like the warden.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's cute
Yeah.
and cool.
And he's one of those old heads that I'd love to see him again back at it. Brother Bear is what she says, brother. So there we go.
Young might want to switch. He does switch. Needs to get a meaningful trip. 130 leaves the little fish. Here is the little fish. Dan Burke swimming up. 209.
What sound does a fish make?
Shh.
Interesting play there.
Do you know what a fish with no eyes sounds like? Shh.
That's pretty good.
That's what the joke I thought you were setting me up for. So I did the response without actually getting that joke. Oh, incredible.
Correct answer is
Okay. No. Okay, you're done. John here. This is interesting. This is another big moment. 180 freezes Suzanne Young. 140 will not be enough. You have 3 treble turn. You freeze. Not going to. Just got to get to at least 157 or 159 to make sure Dan doesn't get frozen. The fish doesn't go. So, yep, 152. That's enough. 130 now. Does get a chance for the match and to go to the 4th place.
this would be a beauty takeout.
Young has been questioning her math throughout this. Double, that's fine. Double 20. Double 15.
Double? Oh!
187 combined on the other side.
Dan loved that. He absolutely loved that attempt there.
And he knows he has to take this 112. This is too close for comfort for either team at this point. Does get at least a single. Bounced funny, so you got to reset mentally. And here we go. Double 16 for the match for a 112 check. And no, the board shifted.
The whole face shifted there.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. That is so crazy. See the tense nature on everybody back there watching on.
Seven. Oh, slow down, Jillian. Double 20, double 20. And she was about to throw out this 19 again. She was playing in rhythm.
Yep.
That could have been costly.
Good stop there.
Back to the 19. I almost wonder what just how much rhythm she had there if she just stays and sets up a freeze. Then again, she couldn't have froze. Well, she couldn't have froze there. So, she did the right thing. Pressure's on John. Again, you have to try to play for a freeze here. Got to get to 41. 41 freezes. 32. Can't bust it. Might as well hit it. And does take it out. A 1-5-2 check to go ahead and knock out Suzanne Young and Jillian Phillips. Wow.
Great shots there to take the W.
I wanted to show you guys what's going on over on these two boards. Board 36 over here, 35 over here. It's 1-1. It's the last leg of the final for level 3. That's what's going on over there. Board 4, or board 36, level 4. This is the last leg decider of the third place matchup. So we're just going to leave it over on these two. And 35, last leg decider for level 3 finals. Level 4, third place, last leg decider. We'll be back in just a moment here. It's time for the level 4 finals here. We got Lester and Vanna taking on Keith and Eric Dean. More ladies making late stage runs in the open doubles events. You'll love to see it. My name's Nick Sherrod, joined by Will Stewart. Will, how's it being you?
Oh, it could be a lot better, to be fair. Let's be honest here with the old allergies that have just killed me today. We're feeling a little bit better than earlier. That no doubt about that. Thank goodness.
Well, we saw Vanna, the Vanna Vanderleest, play earlier this weekend in a pretty deep run on the singles front. It was super cool to see.
Uvek. Grouping just off to the left, unfortunately.
Reminder, guys, that 4th place match at level 2 will be going on our other stream board that we will get coverage of after this final, or whatever's remaining in that bracket, 3rd and then finals. Here's Eric coming up to the line here. This is Fat Bowl open format that we're seeing in level 4, so it is going to be a little different than what we're used to today.
As it should be here in level 4, open. It's 2 out of 3 to kind of push things along as well. Here's a good turn. Hello, big hat trick from her.
Yeah, absolute banger, and you can see the crowd going wild on that one.
And this is what you're going to see. You know, a one bull turn is going to be an ideal turn, but you're going to have the occasional hat trick, the occasional unfortunate go, too, right?
Exactly. I don't know what accent that started breaking up.
Exactly.
Keith, leave the other half of the component of him and Becky Najetlo, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Vanna does go ahead and get to a finish there. Leaves 158. Your seed holders, these ladies looking good. They did win 2-0 against this team earlier.
She didn't come up with one there. You're going to have to position that first one. She'd at least be able to capitalize on one.
At least, right?
After that last hat trick. Trying to get this below 300 range. Just barely does so, but it may not matter. And then Lester, I like it. Are, good chunk of the way down, especially Savannah at 125 currently. Heath opens the door with a bull there. Said it may just be a little too late here in this leg unless kind of mess around a little bit on that out. Nick has no idea what just happened. No idea. $17 or 45 was what she's. Yeah, it looked like 45 was what she's going for with the traditional soft tip infatuation with the double 15. I'll say that. Left an awful lot. I think the reason why is because of the master route. I mean, 45, if you hit the 15, you can go to the double right there, and even an open out, you can just pop 2 single 15s and be okay. So, either way, trip 11 goes for Savannah as it is a 1-0 scoreline to that right-hand blue segment. I guide my producer to it. There you go. Color coordinate it for you.
Lester does not find a bull on the last dart. Keith, good chance on the runaway here. We are being chaotic back here. If you're curious, by the way, Will has just been autographing babies' foreheads this entire time. A bunch of, and none of these babies wanted it.
What an outshot that last go around for Savannah. I like this little duo of Savannah and Leslie Novak here. Seem to feed well off of each other. Probably the reason why they are in a final here.
Yeah, they have good energy, good partner chemistry. In this leg right now, too close to call. This is uncomfortable territory for either team.
Trying to whittle this down.
Will wants this to be whittled down.
Whittle it down.
Bring it down.
Hey, bring it down.
2 hops this time.
Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Difficult workaround into that bowl. We always mention that. Positioning is key on these darts. I think that's the difference between a newer player, maybe a player in level 4, level 3, compared to a player that's in level 1.
Mm-hmm.
They understand the marker darts in level 1 and kind of positioning where maybe you don't see that move on the level 3 or level 4 side.
Good 109. This is a big time for that. It does get her back in line on the bottom side.
Yes, it does. Keith needs to find one. There's your one. Good last. Great shot from Eric. 111 there. Pulls him down to 128.
He's trying to support. That bull helps. Does leave a finish in this format at 174. Vanna at 230.
Come on.
Well, I told you.
Hour,
I told you to
here.
stop autographic babies. This is what happens, man.
That one definitely wasn't us, and we're going to call her out. That was Miss Clark back here trying to get her phone up and running, I guess. What are you doing? Well,
This is the content creators room, Will.
yeah. There's only one content creator in this whole damn room.
How many videos did you make today?
How many videos have I made and put on my Facebook in the last month compared to you?
It's actually pretty close.
I don't know. I think I got you beat.
I don't know, because I got all the pointed question stuff that's been in the last month. What are you air quoting? It's the second biggest queer darts podcast. Fortunately, there's only 2.
I'm just saying, there's only you and you guys, so.
Use some tough competition.
Especially with this feisty nature on the Aki these days, or on the
Shut up.
Shut up. I've told them to kick you out. You've been warned. Hey, we're trying to talk.
You didn't mute. You act like you're going to mute.
I know, but I did it because I wanted to make sure that everybody heard us. All righty. Savannah leaves 70. This is definitely a tight one, right? Keith at 156 with Eric at 71. Savannah at 70 in the 134 scoreline for her partner, Leslie. Oh, boy. Can Savannah pull out another doozy of a check to take this win here?
Now 71 gets a chance to go. 18 for Bull.
Yes, or you could go bull for 18, but
Now you go Bull to bring it down.
exactly.
I start there almost looked like a trip 10 to me, which was the steel tip shot. One more Bull. Doesn't happen. Would have frozen if she hit one more Bull. 122 gets a chance now.
And in will step Savannah at 34 remaining. Just needs two 17s here. Can do it in singles or double. Doesn't matter. She elects the two singles route.
Oh, slow down. Hold on. There you go.
That was close to the triple bed, though. But she gets it after all. What a win.
What a
The
win
two
indeed.
ladies.
That's your level 4 winners. This is the 4th place match going on over here in level 2. It is currently leg number 1 in this one.
Camera's messing with it there for a minute.
Hey, you know, it's Dan. I don't care.
Whoa.
Dan.
We dance?
$140 for Rowdy on the open. Mind we're back to open and double out split. Well, Dano not going to find the trip. You can see how annoyed he looks at that one. Rowdy and Chodes are a father-son duo. Love to see that. Here comes Rowdy once again, playing phenomenal this leg. Sitting at a finish at 139. Your son, Dad's doing all the work right now. Ops
doing all the work.
I just realized there's chapstick on my arm.
You just now realized that?
I was in the zone.
Oh my goodness.
Locked in, brother.
That's funny. Trying to encourage John here. In a great position at 80. Dan, pretty good chunk back. Even the 180 right here isn't enough.
Pretty good chunk was actually Dan's nickname back in high school. He used to be a chubbier kid.
That's a true statement, by the way, folks.
Yeah, sometimes they're made up, but that one's 100% certifiably real.
Dan would back it up, too.
Dan, notoriously good high fiver.
He's decent. The key is he looks at the elbow. That's the factor. If you look at the elbow and try to go for a high five, it's gonna pay off.
Can I just say something that I think is cute about you?
What?
Can I just compliment you?
Let's hear it.
Is that like when you do have a fun fact, you're like, I gotta make sure everyone knows about the elbow trick. I got to. Did you know this?
It's the play.
Everyone already knew the elbow trick, but you're just over here.
Not everybody knows the elbow trick.
Not everybody knows.
Not no 10-year-old kid knows the elbow trick.
How often are you just going around high-fiving and slapping kids around?
I mean, I'm always giving
I'm
kids
always
high
slapping
fives.
kids. Is that what you're about to say?
I was always high-fiving kids. How dare
Get it
you.
together, Will.
How dare you.
Get it together.
Jealous of my great high fives.
I sit around every day wondering when will I be good at high fives like Will. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Broke his focus. Wow, what a save and recovery there.
That's exactly what that was.
Yeah, and that was just his own concentration breaking because there's nothing going on over there. I did double check the cameras.
And him definitely having a laugh back there about either route taken or
Grabs the bull.
Tough one to beat.
Not gonna beat it. Not gonna beat it, beat it, beat it. You're not gonna beat it.
That's not how that goes.
How's it go?
Don't remember the amount of beat it.
That was better than I expected, to be fair.
See, you just like, you don't have to say the words, you just kind of mimic it, and it works.
Well, Dan, we'll get the start. Voted Bullseye's News' Sexiest Man of the Year in 1994. Rowdy ready to rumble.
You see a little smoochy back there from Dan?
Oh, he's a kisser.
He's a kisser, man.
He came by. No, it wasn't him. It was the other silver-haired person from that region. Pat, I had to be careful what word I said. Patrick McGinnis came up. He tried to give me a kiss on the cheek. He missed and kissed the middle of my ear.
Oh, I thought you were about to say mouth. I was like, oh, brother.
No, but it was the
Brother.
loudest noise in my entire life was lips suctioning on your ear canal.
Oh, man, what a play that
He
would have
committed.
been. Yeah, you can have these.
I don't want him. You can have him.
They're not good.
Oh, then
I'm not a fan.
give him to your friend.
She's your friend.
Oh, no. You see your contact photo. Gosh, if only you guys got half the jokes that we have to say on the side.
Big 180. Big 180.
Good job, son. Good, proud dad over there.
And kicking himself here. And just kind of well back there, just kind of keeping his eye on things.
It's still favoring right now the other
It
side
is.
of this ball.
It is, definitely. It's favoring Rowdy and Chodes.
Plural. There's two of them.
Dose.
Dos chodes por favore.
Dose or more.
Buongiorno. I got a little bit of Italian in me. Buongiorno. Great movie. Oh, last start's frustrating. Really want to find that trip. But still, there's so much punishment going on. Dan Burke and John Novak under the gun.
Big time. Big time.
Roteless does not have an effect on what level you play in. It is an average-based event.
Yeah, so based on the overall average of these teams, they fall in line in Division 2, so.
And to be fair, I mean, Dan really hasn't been playing his normal level of darts the last little bit here, too. That's how the average game works. Him and John Novak have shown signs of brilliance, but there's a time where that team definitively won for sure. Doesn't mean they're far off the margins. They are in a loser's bracket match.
With the opportunity to make a real big dent in this one. Triple, maybe 2 would be great. There's 1. There's the 2. 45 or stay right there
I love
for
the
a
stay.
1-7-1.
Love the stay to leave 28.
That is fantastic.
Wow.
What a shot.
Wow.
Dan gives him a big old high five, too. And that's one thing I always enjoy about Dan. Is just, it doesn't matter if
He's
you're on
for
the
everyone,
same
man.
team or if you're on the different team. He's going to let you know that he's happy for you. As Rowdy just slides his dart in his pocket, thinking, well,
He's
this
like,
one's over.
About done. I only need one of them in my hand still.
Subtle insult.
Right? About to go on a plane. Why do you need that now?
I was just sitting here thinking, I was like, oh, I yawned. I'll take a little bit and I'll be fine.
Yeah, but probably your last match.
Oh, okay. Whatever. I mean, I don't know. Maybe
It's okay.
Feels like
I
a
sleep
waste.
on airplanes.
Yeah, well, I pass out no matter what.
All right, shoot it. I don't care. Live your truth.
And if I don't pass out on the first trip, I'll pass out on the second. Trust me.
If you guys are curious, he's holding a shot of real tequila.
No, I have a shot of 5-hour energy, and it's about 2.5 hours of energy now.
We talked about this. Double 14.
Dan puts his away, thinking it's done. It's not done.
Oh.
Opportunity.
Oh. And that would be very, very costly considering. Last starts a 5. Not a disciplined dart. Would have been a 3.
Numerous ways you can go attack this 108. What do you fancy? 20s, 19s, 18s, 17s? You choose. It'll be the 20 route, and it cost him.
Tries to stay there to bring the points down, but that's actually very costly because it takes a lot of pressure off Chodes here. Effectively just needs a 1 treble turn, probably 2 to play it safe. Of the right trebles, please. 1 more of those will do it. Oh, 117. Interesting stuff. No matter what, Dan Burke gets a match shot here if he takes this. Oh, Dan will get a dart at a double, too. It'll be the 32 for the match. And it does go. Dano does punish. Dano sends him down the Drano.
Yeah, what a good back and forth that was. Really good moments in that matchup, but in the end, Dan and John take the win here and advance in that 3rd place matchup in level number 2 here in Wisconsin.
What he said. We'll be back. Just a moment's time here. 3rd place and finals. 2 matches left of stream coverage. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart. And here we are. It's the third place matchup going on the stream for level 2. It's Trevor Creek taking on the righties. Well, the righties want to make sure not to do any wrongies here as they want to get this win. But Trevor Creek continuing to find some success and fighting along this loser side of the bracket. Making some hard work, getting some plaques. So here we go, folks. Nick DeShare on the mic. Will Stewart is on his way out the building, catching his Uber, heading to the airport. I would say it's been a pleasure having him around, but I don't want to lie to you guys, as I appreciate you viewers. I am so happy to have all this room for activities now in the streaming room. My goodness, I'm excited for all that. I'm just kidding. Will was absolutely phenomenal this weekend, an absolute pleasure to have here. So big thanks to him as always. Damien and Chaz, we saw earlier on the live stream, if I'm not mistaken, we saw a brief look at that seat match where Jeff Tron won in that last leg decider. Frustrations there from Chaz. And his arms up in the air. Mostly kind of in a facetious manner. The seat did finish a little while ago, if I'm not mistaken, so there has been a pretty big gap where the righties have been sitting. We'll see how that comes into play. So far, doesn't seem to be too costly. K-Man going to be coming up and taking a swing here now. Trying to get to the first look at a finish. K-Man digging down. Stay true on the 20. Does find a trip on the last to get to the 130 little fish. Just a wee bit of a little fish then. And you gotta be honest, right? I mean, Dan and John are kind of playing on house money here a little bit. They were dead to rights, but then the missed doubles happened the other way. Slowdown here is apparent. Oh, and a good 140 for the supporting shot. This first leg is looking likely for the righties to go the right way for them. As many right puns as I will make here. Still a 135. A good shot to have. Just in case in your back pocket. 51 should be this last start. Leave 16. Man is not happy at all. Needs 2 trips now. Just not going to be in room to contest, which again, John also has to dig deep, so they're both kind of struggling at the same time. John really collecting towards the tail end of this leg. And unfortunately, will have to set himself up. John will probably have to bring it down if K-Man doesn't take 60, which he's certainly going to want to take here. And he takes it in 2. That's 1 leg on the board for the righties. River Creek going to have to figure out what's going on, because if it looks right now like they're running out of gas.
All right, guys. Just want to say bye. Gotta go. Gotta go to the airport now. You guys have a good one, okay? It was a good time.
Hey, why are you moving the monitor as if I'm not the one who's going to be using it?
I thought I moved it. Sorry. I
I'm using it. Now I can see chat and the bracket.
Oh, there you go.
You
Well,
sick?
yeah. Thanks for showing up, folks, for a good weekend of coverage here from Wisconsin. We appreciate it.
No, this is great, man. Well, you were an absolute gem.
I was a
And
mediocre
delight
at
to
best,
have- oh,
especially
please.
today. Especially today.
It's okay. You're making up for my performance from yesterday.
You said it, not me. No, I'm just kidding. No.
Safe travels, brother. Make friends.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Take care.
We're seeing you in Chicago next for the BullShooter tour.
Yeah. Don't forget tomorrow night, USA Darts, Partners Sporting Darts, CSE Challenger Series. Should be a good one.
I'll be there, not you.
Yeah, you will be. I will not be there. I'm not on the call tomorrow. I'm taking a day with the family. Need to do that for the next event. So take care, guys. Have a good one.
I will.
Bye. Love you.
You guys still have me. Don't worry.
Love you, Nicholas. Bye. Yeah, he didn't say I love you back.
Love you back. Okay, man, needed that last start to go in that direction. $85 on the turn. This is a tough spot, though, right? I mean, K-Man's in a great position to set up. Chaz can set up, too. And do so. Dan, who's been ice cold this matchup out of nowhere. Very talented player, needs to pick it up in gear. And that might not be anywhere near enough. At this point, if K-Man hits a good turn, it's going to be hard to see other timelines. But if big last start gets the 104. This is interesting from John. Does give him point to challenge. Chaz, he hits a good shot, though. Will make it so Dan can't do anything about this. 104 coming up. See Dan acknowledging that. All right, let's see how the math works. That's a 208 points combined. 298, excuse me. So Dan has pressure to get low. In case 104 doesn't go, he needs to make sure John gets to shoot 108. Another trip 20 would be massive in this campaign. It is. It guarantees that 108 gets a shot if 104 doesn't get checked out. Big last dart there. Oh, and look at that check out there. 104. And it goes. Oh, my goodness. For the match at a 2-0 lead. What a massive moment. What a massive shot. Dan, the match is over. And here we go. Coming up will be the finals of level 2. Don't go far, folks. It is our final match of the stream. It is our final match of the Wisconsin Regional Weekend here. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by the ghost of Will Stewart. It's the level 2 finals of K-Man and Chaz taking on my name is Jeff and Tony. And what should be a great matchup. It was a last leg decider in the seat, and the righties did a lot of things right in that last match, but they weren't particularly pressed. We're going to see how this works out here for this last and final go at it. Mixed doubles is underway and rolling out there. We're going to see how that goes. Getting almost to the halfway point in the brackets as the players are catching up and playing fast. MVPs have been decided for this regional. They will get announced after this, but you guys were here earlier for the conversation. Suzanne Young and J-Rod Henry are your MVPs. Big congratulations to those studded players. So far, nobody is on the breakaway yet in this 5-1 open-in double-out split bowl matchup that we're looking here. Last start on the trip 20. K-Man hit that big 104 check to go ahead and take it to the finals. Jeff and Tony had some really good timing in that seat match. That's what they're going to try to resonate with here. Good 121. Oh, look at Tony finding the trip 20 with ease. Last one gets away into the 5, but it's a 135 on the grab. Chaz sitting back at 347. This is an opportunity to really press the advantage. Try to set up for some freeze plays on K-Man. Oh, another trip would be magnificent here, sir. That's it at 143. Chaz not going to be happy with that scoring visit. Tony and Jeff have already frozen K-Man. He's not even at a finish. So this is looking very dangerous for the righties. As long as they stay steady, things are looking really good right now. Almost have already frozen, excuse me. Math is slightly off there. It is Sunday commentary, everybody. Oh, and another error. 143, not even pressured to go. Doesn't mean you don't want to swing it, right? Just a little bit of a cleanup job. Got rid of the 43 part. .302, the first art should always be at the 18s. At this point, you're trying to unfreeze, so I will allow it here. You're hoping that K-Man takes it out, not yourself. You could allowed to finish by going the 18s route and hitting a single 18. 72 leaves you trip 20 for 170 leave. Then you get 98, a great play for Tony. 198 combined. Again, K-Man now is frozen for sure. Even though he's not had a finish. So again, the freeze doesn't come into play here. Jeff sitting all the way down at 19 now. Hitman's still not on a finish. Or K-Man, excuse me. 166 not a finish. The last start there to 20, complete error. You have to leave a finish that time because you K-Man not on a finish means that they have to bring it down. Those are the type of mathing mistakes that just add 3 darts for no reason. Single 19 would have been fine. 54-24. It's the preferred route here. 54. Here's for 24. Doesn't go. Not happy with that dart, but there's no punishment in sight for Jeff or Tony, who are doing a good job of setting up a break-a-throw here in this final. Good 125. But is it too little too late for this leg? Three for double 8. That's a bust. 43 means that even if Jazz was on a finish, at least it would have been frozen. So a little reprieve in the mindset there. Man will be frozen as well on the return. So 24 gets 3 clear darts. Double 12 for Tony. Double 6. Outside, so 49 gets brought all the way down to 4 or less. See Jeff saying, settle it down. That didn't hurt. He's just right. Oh my gosh, you can't afford to bust that because now 81's frozen. 3 for double 8 once again. Double 3, not ideal. One for double 6 is the choice. Oh, and he pulls it well inside. But 81 can't go now. This is getting real squirrely, Jeff Tunn. Brings it down to 2. Again, you should just bring it down to 4. Better play in freeze. The math does not change as far as freezing probability. Oh my gosh, all over the double and it doesn't convert. 18 combined means now 49 can go for the righties to somehow get this leg. Should play for the 17 for this. You can also play for the 9. Trip 9 for double 11. And can't go, so you're going to have to just go ahead and bring this down. Be careful. You can make it. Don't bust. Just don't bust. You can't afford to bust because now 6 gets a chance. You could have frozen by getting to 8 or 9. Double 3 is now the shot. Let's see if this one goes. Oh, there's no way. Hold on. Single 1 to leave double 1. Does get set up here. And that leg does go to Jeff Ton. The seed holders up 1-0 in this final. Folks, we have a breaking news development here in the stream booth. Yesterday we were joking with Patrick Kowalski and the family, saying, hey, I heard you're making brisket tomorrow. You should bring some over. And they're like, oh, we got a bunch of people over. We can't do it. And I was like, oh, so Garrett's like, I'm going to go get some after. I'm like, go get some and bring it back. Well, they actually went out their way to bring the brisket here for Will and I. And Will already left for the airport, so I get all the brisket to myself. Let's go. Oh, what a day. Intense ending to that leg. And I can see the righty's already quick to say, you know what, let's forget about it and start off this one right. Tony was really sharp in that last leg. The doubles just weren't quite going his way. They weren't really even wide misses, if we're being honest. $20 would be huge here. Doesn't get it. So look at the score lines right now. Both about 40 to 50 points of advantage on average from K-Man Chaz ahead of the other team. Jeff Ton did break the throat last time. They're going to have to start getting the scoring up to try to break here because the scoring is not as slow from K-Man and Chaz as it was in the previous leg. Oh, what a time for a two-trip turn. Jeff drills it. Good timing from Tony. So now it's 19 points of difference on the bottom. The race is on. K-Man doesn't leave a finish despite the beautiful grouping on those darts. And there, another two treble turn. 117 to leave 127. So the first look will be for Jeff Ton. Chaz and Tony battling on the bottom side. It's 19 points of difference. Oh, look at this timing, though. A 140 from Chaz is massive. Puts all the pressure on Tony to respond right back. Big trip is so necessary. Doesn't happen. 112. So if you get to 111 or less for K-Man, you freeze the 127. This is a massive shot incoming. And there you go. It's going to happen as long as you don't bust. 51. No, just bringing it down, saying I'm going to support my player that's on 100. 127 can't go. Frustrating to find that first, but you know, I missed the 20, so maybe you're like, you know, it wasn't going to be that bad. Leaves it at 50. Not going to go. Gotta be careful. Yeah, it was extra careful. I like that a lot. Make sure not to go outside the board. Make sure not to hit a trip 20. Hits the double, leaves double 10. Tony has to leave himself a finish and hope 71 and 20 doesn't go. That's the game plan. Gotta leave yourself something. Oh, what a time for that, just in case. That's the insurance policy. So 71's the first swing. Double 10. Doesn't go. So now, you just got to get to 22. You get to 22, it guarantees Tony will get a shot 91 if 20 doesn't go. So just don't bust. That's enough. Perfect. Side. Double 5 now. And it does go just barely in the corner. We're going to do a last leg decider in this first set. You can see double checking. Hey, look at the diddle. Making sure you're seeing this. Hey, man and Chaz. I've started every leg of this first set. Chat, you're awfully quiet. Let us know right now, which of these players are you supporting? Good opens from K-Man and Jeff. Chaz, pedestrian on the 20s. They're good. 2 treble turn. Bottom side's chalk. Jeff trying to keep the things in line. Doesn't like that first start. Says, oh my gosh. And now separation. K-Man on a sprint. Another good turn from Tony. Now 6 points ahead on the bottom side, making up for some of the point difference on the top. Hey, man. Not recover into 2 trips this time. Instead, hits breakfast, giving chance for Jeff to get back into the mix. I was saying, so with these guys finishing level 1 and or finishing first and second, move them into Division 1 next year. Every one of our events for level play is based on the combined team average. There's no requirement to play in a certain level. There is no promotion or relegation. That's because we run a bell curve distribution for the levels. So the levels actually will change depending on who signed up, each go in and go out. So that's entirely what it's based around. In fact, I did pull a stat report, and pretty much everyone's been falling statistically in line. So that's why it goes that way. It gives you opportunities to play with whoever you want, not have to worry about restrictions. You get the opportunity to maybe play with a pro and go into a higher level. Maybe you want to play with your best friend that's new at darts, and you go into a low level. Timmy Rakowski saying, enjoy the brisket. 16 hours worth of work. Yeah, I heard it was going to be 16 hours yesterday, and I am just sitting at this plate staring, begging for the opportunity to eat this. Hey, man, gets to a finish. Jeff can try to leave himself a better finish from his position. Can you explain the statement you made, why you shoot the 18 to 302 score? So at 302, right, you hit 140. That leaves you 162. And double out, that is not a finish. So you would have to hit a 180 if you start 20s. If you start 18s and you hit a single 18 and a trip 18 and then switch to the trip 20, that leaves you 170 instead of 162, which leaves you a chance. You can also go trip 18, and then stay for a trip on the 18 or 20 and still be on a finish, right? So the idea is you can miss your first start at the triple 18, hit a single 18, and still have a chance to leave a finish. And it's only a 7 mark effectively, right? Versus 20s, if you start there, you have to hit a 9 mark to leave a finish. So 303, it's the same idea with the 19s. You hit 7 19s, that leaves you 170. If you go up there on 303 and hit a 140, that leaves you 163, not a finish. A couple of those like that. Same thing with 306, 4 19s and a trip 20. Another one of those. It's all about making your shots as efficient as possible. Nick saying, why doesn't Gary play in the CSC? He has. He was the opening match in season 7 against Austin Braswell. Jeff needs to make sure to get low, put the pressure on the freeze. Rip it. Go for the bull. Go for the bull for the match. Doesn't get it, but that's okay, because in freeze, you're okay with leaving 25. It puts pressure now. Chaz has hit a big turn. Down to 109. 84 is the target line, so you get to 83 or less. 60 is frozen. 83 or less. One big trip. You need one big trip, Tony. Does get it there. The freeze is on. Decides to stay there. Wasn't even thinking about going 42 for 32, knowing how important it is to just continue to put the pressure on the freeze. K-Man will not be able to take 60. K-Man know that he's not able to take it. Okay. That was terrifying for a second. Does get to 2. 25 for the title. Double 8. Outside. A little bit of a head tilt. Doesn't get it. 109. A Hail Mary to send us to a second set. And no, that first start leaves no finish. And a good chance for this freeze to happen again, barring a bust from Tony. 15 double 20. Posing himself. The pressure is on. Double 20. Seen 2 missed match starts in this leg. But we will not see another, and you can see the celebration and the reaction and some handshakes in between. These 2 teams were destined to keep fighting. They had a great matchup in the seat, and here a great win. Look at that and how much it means to Jeff and Tony. I thought Jeff was going to pick up Tony. I was so ready for it. Folks, that was our last match here at the Wisconsin Regional. We have the mixed doubles event going on right now. And there's currently some battles going on across the dartboard. Folks, I hope you enjoyed every bit of this because I know I certainly did. My name is Nick Shore, joined by Will Stewart. We will be live once again on BullShooter Memorial Day weekend, May 22nd through the 25th for the BullShooter Chicago Finals. So excited to be bringing that to you guys. It's our 40th year, and it's going to be a great showing. Of course, on top of that, we have some great stuff over on USA Darts Monday and Wednesday night. The CSC Challenger Series, 3rd place matches for Division 1 and 2. There will be streaming an event coming up here in Las Vegas this weekend. And then on top of that, NDA Team Dart after that as well. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you all for your love and support. Make sure to give us a follow if you enjoyed the coverage. We appreciate everybody. And I appreciate Wisconsin, you guys in particular, for showing up in full, in stride for this amazing turnout we ended up having. It was super big. It was a super big deal for me. And I really am glad that you guys turned out the way you did. There's still a fair amount of you guys playing mixed doubles as this room finally is starting to thin out. That will do it, though. Have a good night, everybody. Stay safe and stay hydrated. We'll be back on the road and seeing you again soon enough.